We all ready to get started?
Absolutely.
Physically, yes. Mentally,
Ready to get back from my date?
Yeah!
We'll have to hear how it went.
Yeah.
I just can't wait. We're gonna be blasting this thing, and we're gonna be like, "So how'd it go?" And then, you know,
How'd it go?
Arcadia's just gonna be over there, just like shade, absolute shade, as she's like thunder striking this thing.
My anchor
By the way,
is
guys,
so
I have Eldritch Blast now.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the idea, by the way, I love the idea of Arcadia just being like, yeah, Karoo, how was your date? Calls lightning right next to Karoo.
Please.
Spoilers!
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
I was gonna do so.
How hath no fury like an Eladrin elf scorned.
I mean, facts.
Oh my god.
Oh, goodness. Oh, I love this game. All right, well, welcome on into tonight, everybody. It is a pleasure, as always, to see everybody. Darkadia. Yeah, no, this is the Darkadia arc. This is chat just said
Christopher
dark,
Nolan is directing this. That's how you know it's legit.
right? Chat just said Dark Arcadia, and it's the Darkadia arc. Is Karoo is cheating. I've been watching a lot of cheaters. I can have an NPC who's basically Joey Greco and pops out of nowhere with a whole bunch of cameramen, and they come running up to Karoo, and they're like, Karoo, what do you think you're doing? And everything.
Well,
Like,
I
being legit.
camera pros.
Aika would be crying as Wing Fox.
Mhm.
Listen,
Just
I just
absolutely.
wanted to have a good time.
So did your wife when she married you.
Oh. We were very
Fire.
drunk. It
You haven't
was a
even started
sleepover.
combat.
Not the
You know-
sleepover. What happens at the sleepover stays at the sleepover.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's an
So
open
me,
relationship.
me brushing Journey's teeth meant nothing? It meant nothing?
We've had
Right?
plenty of great sleepovers, okay, and they meant something.
Right. Running outside to say hi to Phelan meant nothing.
Okay, that meant a lot.
Oh,
That
did it
meant a
now?
lot.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Not as much as that ring on your finger, girl.
Boom.
Please. You didn't even put a ring on it.
What?
You did it. You did it.
That's true. This only went one way.
That's true.
She did. You didn't give. She doesn't have a ring. She doesn't. So when
I don't
you're
have a
like,
ring.
yeah. So when you're like, where's your wedding ring? She's like, what ring? You didn't give me one.
Exactly.
You know what? I'll fix that.
I think I'm Team Karoo
Arcadia's
now.
gonna make one out of like a fucking vine, and when it gets in there, it's gonna like use thorns to just latch
It's
it
gonna
and take your
entangle.
blood.
It's gonna entangle your hand.
Wow.
It's like Megan Fox, or not Megan Fox. Is it Megan Fox?
I don't
And, what's his face? Hang on.
The celebrity couple that you're talking about?
Wait. Yeah, wait, hang on.
I think you're talking about kid,
no, who
kid
is it?
something.
No.
Isn't it
Right?
Machine Gun Kelly?
Machine
Isn't
Gun Kelly. Yeah.
Yes. Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah, with the ring where she takes it off, it's like it hurts her finger because it's got like thorns on it.
Wait,
Wait,
what?
that's a
That's a
thing?
thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all, we were
did
just
that.
joking.
Y'all, I can take this on and off anytime I want. I just want to point that out. Like,
I don't like to be
No
chained
porn.
down though. That's not really my kind of relationship, you know. It's a little much with the
I don't know about
thorns.
that.
Yeah.
Ryan also
we're gonna have another sleepover tonight, and there's gonna be divorce court going on.
I was gonna
And
say, is
Aika's
this
gonna
the
be, like,
divorce
crying in
arc?
the next room, like her
Oh,
parents are
Ryan
getting
warned
divorced.
me
Like she's gonna be
that
like, I brought them together.
They also wore like vials of each other's blood.
I'm
Yes.
sorry,
I
what?
didn't know
That's
that.
what I heard,
They
yeah.
wear like necklaces, don't they?
Ew.
Wait, what?
They wear it as a necklace, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a locket, and it's like fun fact.
It's so scary.
Oh.
For what?
I can't
Why?
even handle like looking at my own blood. Like when my blood gets taken, I can't look at the tube. How could I look
Yeah.
at like my husband's blood
I would rather die.
every day?
I'd be fine. I just can't look at the needle that's taking blood. Like I'm a kind of a psychopath. I loved watching myself bleed as a child.
All right, I'm gonna ask.
I
I have so many questions about that, but the one I'm gonna ask is, but if you have a vial of someone's blood around your neck, what happens? I mean, if the vial breaks, you're just covered in their blood?
It wouldn't be
Yes.
it wouldn't be
This
too
is a
much.
setup for a murder.
Right? This is gonna be a new D&D side quest now.
Yes.
100%. 100%.
Gotta
I'm
rescue
in.
the wife from the blood vial of Machine Gun Kelly.
I'm in.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
gosh.
time on Sirumel.
Yeah, so with that being said, for everyone, sorry for the sheer chaos that has just erupted. Actually, no. Why am I apologizing? This is us. This is us. If you are not a fan of the chaos, I don't know why we're here.
True.
So welcome on into tonight, everybody. We are picking up with session 9 of the Streams of Stars campaign, taking place in Sirumel, our Fey realm. For anyone who's new here, hi, hello, welcome. My name is Mallory, aka Mal, aka Teach.
Favorite realm?
It is our favorite realm. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Ooh, I see what you did there.
I think that was very hilarious.
Ooh. Yeah. I had a lot of jokes to Pixie from. Continue. I apologize.
I mean, sprite on.
Not the pun.
Who wants to take over Journey?
Journey's like, peace, I'm done. Just let this thing eat me.
You could say she's
lay on the ground.
You could say she's hag enough.
Bye.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Well, guys, it's a short stream. Thanks for
Hello.
popping in.
Low,
Cameras,
low,
I wouldn't watch at all.
Twitter where it hurts.
It's just when Case mutes herself and leaves, and we don't know until halfway through the campaign. We're like, she's
Case?
done a whole lot.
Case?
Crickets.
Goodness. All right, so we are picking up with our 3 of our 4 potential envoys for the Court of Stars are mid-fight as they fought off quite a few goblins that were impacting the soul bugs, as we'll put it. I'm gonna let Lil go ahead and take over and everything in her explanation. I don't know, intros before or after summary? I'm still on the pun train.
We can do intros before, so that way people know who everyone is.
Roger Dodger. My brain was like, puns. I'm just in pun world now. I am everybody's DM for the evening. I don't know, welcome on in. We'll go around and introduce our characters and just say a little bit about who they are, class, race, all that. I don't know, super cool, fun. We'll do it school style. Super cool, fun fact about your character. Whatever you want to add. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a teacher. That's like what I do is that we just make people say fun facts about themselves, and then we just smile as they tell us things that we probably actually didn't really want to know.
I love that.
I don't have a fun fact on hand for Aiko. Give me a hot minute if somebody else wants to go.
I'll go. Okay. Hi, everybody. I'm Brass. I play a Tiefling rogue named Journey. And a fun fact about her is that she can move her eyes in different directions at the same time. I just made that up.
Fucking cool as shit! Oh man, okay. God damn it, that's a hard one to follow. Shoot.
It's pretty fun.
Do I have to give a fun fact about myself or about one of our NPCs?
You should do one about an NPC.
Yes.
You do one about Nadros, since
Nadros?
Nadros is in campaign tonight. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Since Nadros is in campaign, so Nadros is the white dragon that's on screen. He is a crystal dragon paladin. And fun fact about him is the soul bugs can speak to him and have definitely told him that they are not known as soul bugs, and he still calls them soul bugs because he likes the lights that follow them around.
So cute.
Yeah, he just keeps forgetting what their name actually is.
That is so amazing.
Sorry.
So who's next?
I can go next, since Lil seems to be dying.
Sorry, someone redeemed the Metal Gear Solid alert, and I was just like...
Alright, go for it, Case.
Okay, so, hi, I'm Case. Usually I also stream this, and I'm also usually on camera, but I'm dying today, so I'm not. But I play Arcadia. She is an Eladrin elf druid. And a fun fact about her, that's a good question. I will say, she likes to make, she likes to make things. She likes to make jewelry, she likes to bake, all that stuff. And if she likes you enough, she will make you something, usually. She hasn't made anything for her friends yet because she hasn't had a chance, but she loved you guys.
So what we've learned is Arcadia doesn't love her friends. Okay.
Plenty of sleepover opportunities. I'm just saying.
Listen,
Yeah.
okay.
You do also have a party member whose house you have not seen yet.
Yeah. Gotta go to Carews.
Yeah, there's gonna be a whole
Imagine
bunch
it's
of
like the
ladies
ultimate bachelor pad.
Hate it here.
All right, Liz or Lil, who's next?
I can. Oh, sorry.
No, okay, go ahead.
Okay. So, hi, I'm Liz, and my character is Karu, the satyr bard, and I want to give a fun fact, but like,
Are you worried to say it in front of your wife?
a little bit.
I'll close my ears and totally not listen.
She'll deafen in Discord.
All right. Well, fun fact then. I may or may not have gotten lucky with Munda last session.
I hate my life.
I'm crying.
Arcadia doesn't know it. Arcadia doesn't know, but I know.
Please.
Oh my.
Well, that's my introduction, I guess.
Those of you who don't know Karu, that sums her up nicely.
That does sum her up nicely. Gotta love our bards.
My chat just played sexy sax, like, oh.
No, you don't
Thumbs
say.
up for Linda.
Oh gosh.
Hi, I'm Aiko. I'm the Kitsune monk. Fun fact. I'd like to think that she showed promise for being a monk because someone went to tickle her armpits, and that is an off-limit zone. She is extremely ticklish in her armpits, and she had lightning fast reflexes and threw a punch, and someone was like, "Wow, you've got talent." And that's how they started training her. So her fun fact is that she is deathly ticklish in armpits. That is
Love it.
a knockout.
The DM will
So.
remember this for later.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, if someone goes to like Lion King pick me up, she's literally gonna be like throwing elbows and screaming. It's not gonna be cute.
Good to know.
Oh goodness. Jesus. Why am I terrified? Okay.
I mean, you shouldn't be. There's maybe a fighter who should be, but not you. Anyway. Lil, do you want to go ahead and give us the previously on D&D?
Is this thing on? Previously on streams.
Okay, so on the last stream of stars, we obviously hi, we've got raiders. Hello everyone. Perfect timing. So, last time on stream we had not the full party. We had just gotten back from a very, very serious life or death situation. And what happened was Crew was like, yo guys, I need a knight, and apparently gallivanted off to chase that
Linda.
Anywho, she sissied that walk. So anywho, that's where that went.
That's not okay.
We had a sleepover, and it was really good because then Journey and Arcadia and Aiko really got to have that moment where it was like, hey, this was kind of scary. We want to come together as a team, and we want to really succeed as envoys. And so it was like a nice bonding moment, Anchorman jump up style. It was great. So then the next morning we were like, okay, now let's go to the ruins. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's the ruins yet to come. I was like, it's ruins of something. It sounds very ominous. So we went on the way to the ruins yet to come, and we ran into Case with sunglasses on, very bridesmaid style, and she was like, I'll catch up with you guys later as she was walking into the tavern. So we were like, cool. Who did I say?
Case.
Just kidding. Okay, Carew. I was like, no, Case is good. We did not drink that night. Yeah, so we ran into Carew doing some hair of the dog on the way over. And then we made it to the ruins, and all of a sudden we were in this beautiful crystal forest, and Journey and the gang started picking up on something moving behind the crystals. When we went to go check it out, we found this guy, this giant white dragon paladin, who is none other than Nadros, and he has his own theme song. And
You gonna
guess
sing
who has
it?
to
He has a
sing the
theme
theme song?
Oh yeah, you missed it. He has his own theme song. Like I full on belted that thing a couple
No,
times.
please, can I hear it? Please, can I hear it?
Yes.
Oh.
So let me drop a couple octaves.
This is gonna be great.
I am the one named Nadros, the brave crystal dragon. I fight as a paladin too, with my oath of devotion to carry me onward, however my fortunes may flow. However my fortunes may flow, on toward the future I go. That's Nadros.
Yay!
Great
Whew.
job.
Nadros, what a pal.
Yeah, so he, the fun thing about him is that... Thanks, gang. All chat's like, yay, meow, meow. These raiders are like, holy shit. They missed the peacock, thank God.
Wait, what? How did the peacock go? I couldn't. It didn't catch on your mic. I couldn't.
After recap.
Dang it.
It wasn't part of last week's episode. Yeah, so then we noticed that he kind of has this glossed over look on his face, and when he talks to you, he talks to where you're going. He kind of has some foresight going on, so people were picking up on that. He does not have an indoor voice. We found this out as well. He's very enthusiastic. The creepy thing too is that he was referring to us all as nicknames. So I was Little Fox, which if you all know, that hits home. Don't know why, but it's kind of terrifying. So yeah, there's that.
Well, you know why it hits close to home and everything, like because you heard it in your
right. But like I don't know like what the significance behind who is saying it.
Right.
Like,
right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So Aiko's still very confused on that. They called Journey Mirror Child, which not a lot of people know about the mirror outside of this group and whoever Journey else is told. And then they called Arcadia the Apprentice Sage. And that was the first time we'd heard that. And so we're all kind of like, oh, who you be? And he was like, well, I'm here because I'm trying to find spirit bugs. And so we were like, cool, awesome, let's help him out. These bugs are being enslaved. We're not about that noise. Let's go. So then we go up to the ruins. We're like, yeah, we're also looking for artifacts. He's like, artifacts? I collect those artifacts. Let's help the spirit bugs. And we're like, okay, that's awesome. Let's be sneaky. And he's like, sneaky? And we're like, indoor voice. So then we came up upon these these gerblins.
Mm-hmm.
And we were like, non-lethal, cool. We grabbed some spirit bugs. We're like, be free. They skittered away, and they were like, run. And then we had to fight these goblins. We were non-lethal with them. Arcadia charmed one of them, and he's absolutely adorable. I think we wrote down his name. It is in here somewhere. I know. Glooble. His name is Glooble. And he's madly in love with Arcadia. It's precious. It's adorable. I accidentally knocked out a couple of them when I was trying to question them. I forgot about them.
Chuck Norris them.
So, they were tough eggs to crack. So that was great. But then all of a sudden we noticed that these goblins that were originally fighting us were running. And we were like, what's going on? And they were saying something big is coming. Like something's coming. And if you look to your top right of your screen here, ladies and gents, or however it is on everyone else's, you will see this lovely, on all fours, just bony nightmare called the Strider. And we have been fighting it a little bit. It ate one of the goblins, which is super not cool. But yeah, so we're fighting it, and Arcadia cast some super dope shit magic and summoned a storm 60 feet wide above this, ruin, and is just dropping lightning bolts on this thing without us. Although I will say I am a wet fox with a dragon next to me. But it is okay. We decided that I smell like wet flour. It is not a stinky dog smell. We established this. I had to cover
Right,
this.
the important things.
But no, and then
Of course.
Aiko's been trying to talk to it. And this thing was... we found out it is one of the people that used to live in these ruins. And Aiko asked, what was the fate that you defied? Because Aiko asked, why are you like this? They said I was one of the ones who defied fate. And they are choosing to attack these creatures. They are choosing to be this way after they have undergone this transformation. And Aiko turned to Nadros and said, what do you normally do? and Nados is a paladin, and the paladin said, I kill them. I kill them. And that's where we left off. That was a more detailed recap because obviously Karu wasn't here, and I want Karu to know everything that went on. Yeah, so it's a little intense right now. We have lost one Gerblin, and otherwise we told them all to get to safety. And so I think Glooble is the one with the broken heart, waiting for Arcadia. He will always be waiting. And then the the other ones have been in quick retreat behind him. Did I miss anything?
No? I don't think so.
Think of.
This feels like a good recap to me.
Yeah,
I mean, I wasn't here, so I understand what's going on.
All right, so with that being said, we ready to rock and roll?
Yes.
Let's do this.
Okay. All right, so with Karu joining the initiative order and us kind of picking up at a new session, I'm actually going to have us re-roll initiative. So that way we can get Karu in the order and not to mention the goblins are no longer in the order because they're bouncing as quick as they can. So go ahead and roll me some initiative.
Get that clickety-clackety. Woo!
Clickety-clackety woo.
18.
Oh, Lil,
Yes?
you need to show people your dice box. I mentioned in my chat. I mentioned in my chat Lil's dice boxes that she makes. So yeah, no, you definitely gotta show that.
I'm sorry, I believe you were talking about Foxes by Foxes.
I love this!
Yeah, hers is gorgeous.
This is my Ico dice box. It's got my little Order of Tranquility emblem on the outside. I did little gold bindings, and then I put flowers, and I wood glued them on, so they're little cherry blossom orchids, the whole 9 yards there. And then it opens up on the inside. You throw dice.
Can I show them the one you made me?
Oh yes, please do, please
Okay.
do.
This is
I also
It has stuff in it too. But yeah, it's a little treasure chest.
Mm-hmm.
So it has
She's a
roses on it.
rogue.
Yeah. Oh, and also has a mirror inside.
Yeah.
It looks so good. Yeah, I love it. So yeah, so if I ever meet anyone in Etsy shop when, if I had time, I would.
Do you want me to show
but-
mine since we're showing all of them?
Sure.
Mine is
Show 'em what you got 'em.
mine is super sleek, but it's based on Alia. So mine is black and has a dragon on it, and has like super dope, like kind of symbols on the sides and everything. And it's actually meant to look like my leather notebook that I have for her, and I love it. I was telling folks that like I don't roll in anything else anymore ever. No.
Yeah, so Case and Liz, if you guys ever want one, let me know and I'll find
I
a way to
want
make you
one.
all one. Okay. I have to make one for the D&D besties.
I
Yes.
was about to
I would
say,
love
I
that.
use Google to roll dice.
Oh, honey. No.
We'll all chip in and buy you a set so you can throw them in there, and then that way you can just pretend like you're clickety-clacking.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, Lil already knows what I tend to do for my players as a gift for everybody and everything. Christmas present?
I'll cry.
Super excited.
I'll
Yeah.
sob and throw up.
Maybe
All at
don't do
once.
that.
I love it. Whoa.
All right, so I need everyone's initiative order, please. So, Journey, what's your initiative?
14.
Okay, Journey, I need you to roll a d20 and tell me what you roll.
Alright. 12.
Are you kidding me? Hey, Journey, I need you to roll a d20 again.
Alrighty. Oh, 2. You got
All right, there we go.
So dice off, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, it was so. I'll tell you right now. Strider got the same roll as you, and then when we did the roll off, got the same roll as you, and so it took that next roll off for us to finally break that tie. All right, Arcadia.
8.
Okay, Aiko.
18.
Okay, and last but not least, Karu.
I didn't know I was supposed to roll.
Oh yeah, you're part of it.
Oh, I am? Okay. Do I roll a d20?
Yes, so you roll your d20 and add your initiative. So same kind of dealio.
Okay, I'll do that now. Sorry.
No, you're okay.
You're good.
Now, Now I will say that like Karu, you're going to be working on trying to like get up here as fast as you can, so it might take you a round or two to be able to actually get here and into combat and everything, but I still want you in the order.
Okay, I rolled a nat 20.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
She is booking it.
We're
Gonna
out
be
of
here
dice
quickly.
jail. Look at that.
I love it. I
Excellent
absolutely
way to
love it.
start.
All right, so our order then, Karu is going to be first, followed by
Oh, no.
Aiko,
Yeah.
followed by Strider, then Journey, then Nadros, and last but absolutely never least, Arcadia. All right, folks, we ready?
Do this.
Yes.
Let's do it to it. Yep, okay, cool. All right, so, Karu, you had a date last night.
I did.
And it was wonderful. Munda was so glad to see you again, and was more than happy to entertain the future envoy for the evening. Cue sexy sax.
Please.
So
I called her Linda. I'm so sorry.
you're okay. You're good. So she is more than happy to get to spend the night with you and hang out with you. And in the morning, she made waffles. And
She made waffles?
Okay, donkey.
I was thinking the same thing.
Dang, she made waffles?
yeah.
Arcadia, you gotta step up your game. Have you made her waffles yet?
Arcadia, we might need to get a divorce.
I've already filed the papers.
Oh my god! I'm joking!
Oh no.
I was not
Anyways.
expecting that. Okay.
It's okay. We're engaged as besties.
We're
Okay,
engaged
I'm okay
as
with that.
besties. I love it.
I'm okay with that.
I like how you guys
It's
took a step down in your relationship from married to engaged.
It's like
But engaged
it's like
as
one of
besties, though.
As
Those, it's
besties.
one of those relationships where it's like if we're not married by the time we're 40, then we'll just get married. It's
So-
like that.
So
but-
what I'm
Exactly.
hearing is, if neither of you get married by the end of the campaign,
You know,
we're
I'm okay
ending with a
this.
wedding.
Oh
I'm
my
okay
god.
with this.
Yeah.
Done? Done.
Yes.
Yeah.
No
Oh,
pressure.
I love it. I mean,
No
no pressure
pressure.
or anything, but someone's getting married at the end of this campaign.
You know it.
Oh god, I love it. So yeah, so you enjoy
like twins?
you enjoy your evening, you enjoy your morning, and it's actually in the morning after you have some waffles and you leave Munda's apartment, you run into your teammates and they let you know, hey, we're gonna go head out and get ready to get going with this because it's a little bit of a distance away, and you're kind of like, I will be there in an hour after a drink. Yeah, so you head back to the bar and actually enjoy a drink, and feel a little less terrible. And you've been working on making your way back to them, because they let you know that where they were going was to the Crystal Passage, because that's the lead that you guys got from Milena on where you could find those who would defy fate. While they've been in combat and taking turns attacking and everything, you've basically been using like your actions, your speed, everything to like get moseying along as fast as you can. So it's gonna take you a minute to kind of catch up to everybody, but I will let you know when Karu has arrived.
Okay, awesome.
Excellent. All right, so you were, I mean, unless you're taking detours random places, but I'm assuming you're booking it to try to get back caught up to your friends.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, good. Just wanted to double check that.
Nah, I'm gonna go like find a friend for Hey Hey. And... that's a
Expand-
joke. That's a
Expand the
joke.
family.
No, I know you're kidding and everything. You're good. All right. So with that being said, Aiko, you're up. Strider is on deck. Journey, you're in the hole.
So Aiko just finished having this very dark conversation with this creature. And she, in this time since it came back to her, she's been kind of processing this and coming to terms with how the Order of Tranquility works. And this thing is going to keep on killing things. And she is weighing the, like, you know, the good and evil of it. Like, you know, like the lesser of two evils is to kill this thing rather than let this thing kill other creatures. that are, innocent, and, this thing is, like, plaguing this. So she would turn to Nadros, and she's gonna say, are you sure about killing these things?
And he's just, like, has sword drawn already and just looks to you. And you see he has this, like, again, that look where he's turned toward you, but he's not looking at you kind of thing. And he just goes, little fox, their time has already run out. Do you want ours to as well?
That's reassuring. Okay, she needed that. Kind of like that, like, thing of permission. So with that, she's going to, like, as she's getting ready to, like, she's taking off the cloth of her rapier, and she's saying, we have to fight this thing. And this is a big deal, too, because you all have not seen her unsheath this rapier. Like, she has been using it, like, covered this entire time. So you know that... We're breaking pacifism! Aiko is the first to shed blood again. Okay, so I am rolling.
Mm-hmm.
God, it's been a hot second.
And I will say,
Okay.
as you unsheath it, you just hear Nadros give a big laugh. Ha ha! Now we are ready.
Okay. Okay. And then I can't remember. Yeah, no. Okay. Yep. All right, here we go. That's not gonna do it. A 10 doesn't hit.
A 10 is not going to hit. Is that with modifiers and everything?
Yep. It was a 3.
Oh.
Woo! Okay, so that's not gonna work. Dice jail with ye already. And then she's going to use her bonus attack for an unarmed strike. So she tried to hit this thing with her rapier, and she is going to like go for like a leg sweep, even though she's or not a leg sweep, like a kick.
Yeah.
So here we go. Does a 10 hit?
It does not. What is with you in the 10s? Oh no.
I rolled a 4 on that one.
Oh dear. Yeah, so that is
okay.
that is not going to hit. As you try to strike at the Strider. All right. Anything else on your turn, Aiko?
Nope, that's... Oh, wait. Oh, no, I have an extra attack. Haha. Okay, so I'm going to make another attack then with my... I'm off to a great start, boys. Thanks, gang. Why am I using the dice jail dice? Okay, all right, I'm going to make my other rapier attack. Yes, there we go. Okay, does a 25 hit?
A 25 does hit.
I just needed the salty comment from Hannah and Handsome. Okay, so then, yes. So then, okay, wonderful. That means we get 2 there. Jesus. Okay. God, how much the animal feels. Oh, damn. Okay. That's 12 on one attack.
Okay.
And that's 9 on the other.
Okay.
Jesus. Well, those dice are doing great.
You said 12 and 9?
Yes.
So 21 total?
Yes.
Okay. Well done. Yeah, so did you hit them with the rapier this time?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you stab and pierce into it and like tear away part of its flesh as you withdraw your blade. And Nadros is just laughing and cheering you on as you do so.
Oh god, good. Help her sleep at night.
Sorry, Boo.
Okay. We discussed it the night before at the sleepover, so she's not like... She knows
fair.
she's already gonna have to go visit the sisters, it's fine.
That's fair. Alright, that is the end of Aiko's turn. It is Strider is up next. Aiko, you just took a giant chunk out of the thing. So,
Yay.
so it is going to try to claw at you. Does a 17 hit?
No! I'm a wet fox, that's right!
So it
Here's
tries
a
to.
down.
So you see that its long arm like rears back and tries to swipe down and grab at you, and misses. But its second arm is
creepy.
coming down for a second attack.
No!
How does a 19 do?
Oh, it matches. Okay, darn it.
All right, so 19 is
Wasn't wet
gonna.
enough.
So it's gonna reach. I mean, I'll give you a heads up. It's a real good thing that it didn't hit the first one. Yeah, so it's gonna reach down and try to grab at you with its other claw. You are going to take 7 slashing damage and 3 psychic damage as the horrific creature just starts to try to tear into you.
That's fair.
That's
Deserve
the
that.
worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
I deserve that. I pretty much made it open season on this thing.
Yeah. All right. That is going to be the end of his turn. Next up is Journey, followed by Nadros, followed by Arcadia. So Journey, what do you want to do?
All right. Do I still have Hunter's Mark active?
You.
I think so, because isn't that thing on it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that it.
Well, because
like,
it has
is
the
actually still active.
anti-magic thing going on, and everything.
Oh, so it doesn't work. Okay.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Because it's.
Fair enough.
Let me see your. I'll take a look at your Hunter's Mark info for that.
You all know how I have the cats to stack. My cat Durzo just knocked out the chubby one so he could lay in its spot instead.
Oh my god.
Hey Brass, I would say that because it's a concentration spell, so you have to maintain that focus on it and everything. So I would say as long as you are within its, like, if you're within its range of anti-magic, it won't be able to work. And you would have to recast it, like, outside of it kind of thing. So kind of like being in that anti-magic area breaks that for you.
Okay. Fair enough. Makes sense.
Yeah, I figured it was decent.
In that case, no magic then. Let's just attack. I'm gonna go for a bow attack.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Wait, am I too close for a bow attack?
Yeah, you would need, you're within 5 feet of it. You would need to disengage.
Okay.
So I mean, or you could be daring and take a attack of opportunity, but I would maybe not recommend that.
No, okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and disengage. If I disengage and move, is that 2 like actions?
So disengage would actually be Miss Rogie Rogue. Disengage could be a bonus action for you, and then you could still use your action to shoot from far away.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Alright, in that case, let's move like up here. That's far enough away, right?
It's a pretty large creature, so it actually has a larger attack range than normal creatures do. It can reach 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm. Think about if you were an archer in real life. How
Yeah.
close would you want to be to your target?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that makes sense.
Like, and especially too, if you've already disengaged, so that's one thing to have in mind. If you've already disengaged, you might as well move as much or as little as you want to away from that thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, one thing I think of whenever I play a ranged character is, okay, they would have to actually disengage from 2 other active combatants to come after me, which is unlikely. Or if it is likely, if you piss it off that much, then great, we get attack of opportunities. So then you can either draw fire, or you can be like, haha, and then snipe from distance. Yeah, exactly.
Alright, how do I figure out what the range of my bow is?
It should be listed with your information for your bow. Bows have a pretty decent range.
I was gonna say, is it a crossbow, or is it a longbow, short bow?
It's a short bow.
I think it's 30 to 120. Is that correct?
I believe so. Like, either way, like,
Let me double check.
it's going to be unlikely that you're going to get, like, super, super far away where you wouldn't be able to use
Okay,
bow.
so
Yeah,
it has a pretty
if someone,
good
I would say,
range.
if, Lil, are you looking that up? Or
Yeah.
Brass, are you looking that up?
Oh, damn. 80 to 320.
There it is.
Holy crap, okay, so I can like
I was thinking of a
move-
crossbow.
Like, I can move hella far away. Okay, I'll move back here then. Alright. Do I add anything to that first roll? I can't remember. Sorry.
On your attacks and spellcasting sheet, on your first page where it says the short bow, that little attack bonus, that plus number, that's what you add to your roll.
Okay, so I would have gotten a 14. Does that work?
That is not going to hit.
Okay. Could I go into hiding, or did I already use my...
You can, so you already used your bonus action to disengage, and use your action to try to attack.
Okay. Alright, I'm done then.
Okie dokie. Alright, that is the end of Journey's turn. Nadros is up, followed by Arcadia. Nadros, more than happy to be, you know, trying to take a swing at this thing, is going to try to take a swing at this thing.
I'm tethered by my rules.
Yeah, now that he has been given permission as well from his new friends, or as what was it he was asking all last session? Now we kill it? Can we kill it now?
We're still being non-lethal?
We're still doing this? Yeah. So he pulls out his Morning Star with crystal spikes all along it, and just takes a swing and goes to take a chunk out of this thing. As he swings and does good amount of damage on that one. And is again, just as he swings, is just like, boom! Excellent time! Like, just enjoying himself. This is a typical Saturday for our boy. Alright, that is going to be Nadros' turn. Arcadia, you're up. Karu, you're on deck.
Okay, so we've still got this storm going on, right?
We do?
Okay, fun. But like, the thing doesn't do magic, so, So, guess I won't know unless I try it. I want to hit it with the lightning and see if it'll do anything, I guess.
Okay. So 2 questions I have for you. Where are you standing during lightning? Like while you're trying to do this, and where is lightning actually hitting?
Okay, so I think I'm just gonna stay where I am, like right there.
Okay.
And then try to hit it like, I guess just like on its head.
Just doink its head.
Yeah, just give it a little bonkin, you know?
Okay.
I would join in on the stabby stabs, but I don't have many
No,
weapons.
Stabby,
You
stabby,
were
it's not my specialty.
completely- You were completely correct in fighting from a distance. You were...
I also just hate things with long appendages. Why does it have such long arms?
Well,
I don't
geez,
know.
Case, tell me how you really feel.
Wait. How long
Fucking
are its
bye.
arms? How long are
Super
they?
long.
Liz, they're very, very long. Like it's like walking on all fours, and it's a pretty giant creature.
How
do
tall
you-
is it?
How tall is it?
Gross.
Yeah, like,
You know,
Really tall.
Like, are we talking like 10 feet here?
it's a big thing. I imagine it at least the height, like 10 feet, because that's a high dive, a standard swimming pool.
It's like
I think that would be the base of its belly.
So, am I too small to seduce it?
Remember how I said I wasn't gonna throw up on stream? Have you seen it?
Listen, I don't want to, but chat voted. Chat voted. They voted yes.
You could
Chat,
try.
I will come over there personally.
I have a
Let me
picture.
zoom in. Let me zoom in for anyone who's curious at home.
Yeah.
No, trust me, its face bothers me. I have like a fear of holes, and
Yeah,
I can't stand
tryptophobia,
looking
I
at
do
its
too.
face.
It's
I cannot
yeah.
stand it. But chat
For
voted.
comparison, some of the artwork I'm finding of it, there's artwork where like there are sheep that barely come up to its hand, like size. There are others where they are like the size of boats. Like they're pretty big creatures.
Okay, so seducing probably isn't an option then. Wink, wink. Right? Right?
Correct.
Good. Okay, that's all I needed to know. Continue.
Okay.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
This
is how we die. This is how we die.
All right, so then Arcadia, I believe I was double checking to see if you would be able to do it.
I would be able to seduce it. I was like, please don't check. Please.
No, not that.
Beautiful goddess DM, and if you do, make it a bottom.
Lil? Oh my god!
You all never heard that joke with like when people are like, I'm gonna seduce a dragon, and it's like, oh, congratulations, good luck, and they're like, I rolled a nat 20. It's like, joke's on you. The dragon's not a bottom. Like,
That's yeah, okay. So
I don't know what I
made-
just heard, but
I
make
know
the
what I
jokes
just
a
heard.
lot.
and
if
I
your
don't know
chat
what to
went
do.
there, they deserve the answer, and if they weren't thinking of that already, then shame on them. You gotta think 4 steps
so
ahead. in this
basically
game.
chat was trying to kill me is what you're saying.
Yeah.
This is a murder attempt.
Yeah. That's why I said I will come over there personally.
Okay.
Oh god.
I've dug myself into a hole.
Oh god.
Okay, sorry. I was trying to double check on the anti-magic field and everything for your lightning. And you should be good. So you can still you can call your lightning down and smack it.
Woo! Yeah!
Did it?
Especially since
Yeah!
it's apparently the next person in line to steal wifey from you.
Oh my god. Liz, if you try to seduce it in front of me, Arcadia's gonna be pissed.
I don't want this. I do not want to seduce it. Karu, it's like peer pressure, you know? It's like there's like this voice in the back of her head. Instead of being dumb and being like,
Karu
yo,
becomes
you
a
should like
warlock.
yell at a shopping mart. It's like, yo, you should
Does she
seduce
have like
that
paranoid schizophrenia? Like,
God.
maybe.
like are the
Maybe.
voices telling her like, yes, seduce it?
Not these
my
intrusive
gosh.
thoughts.
No, it's not. It's like intrusive thoughts, but to seduce things. That's
Oh my-
exactly it.
Oh my god.
I
But
almost
sometimes
died.
it's good,
Really
you know? It's like,
passionate already.
okay. And other times it's like, oh my god, get out of here. And the intrusive thoughts are chat.
Oh
They
lord.
decide what.
I
what
mean,
goes.
Karu, at any point, if you wanted to multi-class into warlock, you can have a pact with some
I don't trust her
voices.
chat enough
I
to
mean-
for them to be the warlock.
I have thought about that.
As long as chat, the singular being is not the is not the pact that she makes. Like they're not the.
Oh my god, I should make a pact with chat.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
No,
god.
this is a fantastic idea.
Chat has to meet a certain level of trust, and then we can possibly give them that power. And the moment they
Right.
break that power, then, ooh.
Chat, this is your chance.
Redeem yourself.
No hydrate trades this stream, and we're good.
So Arcadia, what you doing with the lightning?
Gonna boop it on the head, I guess.
Gonna boop it on the head. Your wife
Right
wants to
on the
seduce it,
noggin.
and you're gonna boop it on the head.
Yes, ma'am.
I like it. Alright, so for that to boop, I'm trying to double check on what we need to do for that. There you go. Every now and then, I have only a few tabs open. Call lightning.
Looking at your computer gives me anxiety.
Mine?
Yeah.
Why?
All the tabs.
Y'all have no idea. Oh my goodness. I don't even have this many open for this compared to with like Barovia, for example. Barovia, I have 1,000 things open all the time. It's good.
I can tell because I see her eyes flitter like a hummingbird. Like,
Yeah, if you notice my eyes
Yes.
flicking back and forth, that's 100% what's happening is I'm like darting back all over trying to find everything. Okay, so and Case, I'm going to assume when you say boop it on the head, you're doing it far enough back that it's not going to hit your friends, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And
I
it's
was
not
gonna
going to be within
clarify
5 feet of
that.
them? Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's probably more, I
On
guess,
its
like
butt.
on the back of its head.
Boop it on its butt. Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
butt
yeah,
boop.
That works.
Okay.
Not the butt boop.
The butt boop.
God.
Alright, cool. Then he's going to make a dexterity saving throw.
like,
Wow.
boop that ass up.
All right, well, you're really gonna boop that ass up because that
Yeah.
was a 7 on his dex save.
Ooh.
Get booped.
So not super great for him.
Get pooped.
Get pooped. We need to make sure it's.
All right, so then go ahead and roll damage.
Wait, sorry, what?
Damage.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Unless you don't want to
capital
take.
D.
I mean, if you don't want it to take damage, That's
No,
fine by
I
me.
do. I very much do.
She's gonna punish this thing.
Punish him.
Go.
Okay. It's a D10, right?
Correct, 3d10.
Okay. First one's a 10.
Oh yeah!
Second one's a 4.
Okay.
And then another 4. So 18.
18. Okay.
Oh, you're such a love nugget.
Holy hell's bells, girl.
Yeah, man.
Darkadia arc.
Yeah, here to fuck this thing up.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Darkadia Arc, he is not looking good. After all that,
Yeah.
he struggles.
We're gonna kill this thing before Karu even gets here.
Karu's gonna
She
see
doesn't
its
even have a
lifeless
chance to
body.
seduce it.
She's gonna be like, no!
Arcadia, is that the end of your
Number
turn? Is there
one.
anything else you wanted to do?
1 second. I don't think so. That was like all I had planned. I was really hoping that it would work because if it wasn't going to, then I had no plan B. Yeah, no, that's it. I don't really want to move anywhere. I like my spot.
Okay, good. Then we are at the top of the order. So we have Karu is up, followed by Aiko, followed by the Strider. Karu, you have been booking it this whole time that this fight has been going on
Yes.
against the goblins, against the, rescuing the soul bugs, against the Strider, and you find yourself coming to, veering down the end of the crystal passage, and you see that it opens up. You can see this large crater. And as you come running up, you screech to a halt. As you come rolling up, and you find there are 4 large creatures.
Face.
Oh no. Oh.
You were staring like.
I'm being on camp.
I love it.
You find there are 4 large
go back to
creatures
Munda?
that are lurching
Munda.
through the ruins. You see that one of them catches a fleeing goblin and just rips it open
No.
and starts like
Unnecessary.
poking and digging through it.
That's awful.
That's like
Kill
legit what
these
they do.
things.
So you see that like one starts poking and digging through it. The other 3 are patrolling around. And off in the distance, over in, this direction, so kind of dead across the crater there, you can see that there is, a really large, unnatural storm cloud off in the distance. And you can see flashes of lightning from ahead. But it's very interesting because, there's no other storm clouds anywhere around there.
Wifey!
Hello.
Would you know that it's wifey Stormcloud yet?
I don't know.
Probably not.
Because I ran into you guys this morning, right? I don't know. I don't know what to do though, because this is very terrifying.
You're so tiny.
I know, I'm
Hello.
so small. It's just like I'm chilling in the corner.
You're just like a
I don't want to
little fella.
seduce them anymore. I think this is like you punishing me for wanting to seduce them. a
No.
little bit.
I'll tell Liz, I will tell you right now, this is my plan for Karu from the start.
What? Why?
Because you gotta get caught up.
Oh my god.
So how are you gonna get across?
Cry? Is that an option?
Yeah, sure. If you want to spend your turn crying, you can do that.
No. I'm so scared.
Have they noticed her?
It doesn't seem like any of them have noticed you yet. One of them, our one up here is busy digging through the goblin that it just tore apart. The other 3 are like steadily patrolling. This one is more patrolling along these crystals. And it seems like they're kind of hunting and digging for something. The one up here is looking through the ruins over here, and this one is just on the edge of these ruins and the crater. And they all seem to just kind of be looking for something.
Don't like that.
I bet they're
They're looking
looking
for-
for me.
You know what? I bet they're looking for love in all the wrong places.
Yeah, this is not how you get love.
Well, this is a pretty hopeless place. They could find love in a hopeless place.
That's
Right.
true.
Meow 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 meow.
I- Would it be possible to go like kind of like around all this, like kind of over like here and then like kind of here? Oh wait.
There you go. I was like,
would that be possible to like kind of go around it without being seen?
You might want to make a stealth check or go into stealth. So it'll mean that you move maybe a little slower, but you could risk, you could make it so that you don't get seen as easily.
I feel like that would be a good idea. Okay, so how do I do a stealth check? Is that a D20?
Correct. D20, and then you have a stealth modifier in your list of skills.
I'm gonna check what that is before I do anything.
Okay. If it's better just to book it or if it's better to try to hide.
Okay, it's +7. I'm feeling good.
Yeah.
There you go. You can do it.
You gotta sneak in and out of people's houses at night when you're a mistress.
I mean,
True.
right.
You're stealthy.
True.
Right.
Hated here.
All right. Come on, lucky D20. Come on, please. I'm gonna roll. I hate everything. I rolled a 1.
Oh.
You and these now ones. Okay, so
So it's an 8.
All right.
the news is you weren't seen yet.
That's true.
Yet. I'll let beautiful goddess DM take it over from there.
I would, except unless Karu wants to do anything else on her turn, Aiko's up next.
Is there something else I could do?
Well, so far you went into stealth. You haven't moved anywhere, so you could still move.
So I did go into stealth.
Well, so essentially the way stealth works in D&D is, I'll use Nadros as a great example. Let's say Nadros goes into stealth and he rolls a 20, right? He could be, like with that 20, very, very stealthy, right? Great. Let's say that Nadros rolls like a 2. That would basically be he will think that he is still stealthy as all get out. But he's basically Kronk from The Emperor's New Groove.
Oh,
That's what I was getting at. I was like, it's just Kronk.
It's Kronk from The Emperor's New Groove, where he's like, and like making his theme song and everything. But he thinks he's being stealthy as all get out, and is like, if I don't move, they don't see me. Even as the person just stares at him as they walk by. Yeah.
Okay. So I could also try to book it.
You could also try to book it. So you'd be able to use your movement. You've already used your action to go into hiding, or to try to go into hiding and everything and see if you can do that. But you would be able to use your movement at least.
And how far could I go with stealth?
Typically, if you're trying to move stealthier, you move slower. I've seen... Lil, you can chime in on this depending on if you've seen different, but I usually see that you do half your movement if you're trying to move stealthily.
It depends on how good the stealth roll is too. So obviously if it was like Journey doing it, I'd give her full 30 feet. But since it's Karu and with a poor roll, I would say 15 to 10.
Probably about half, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I could still move like 15 feet.
You could. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna do that with the stealth.
Okay, go ahead and make your move. Your
Okay.
move.
I'm gonna do this again though, because I don't remember how far it is. 15 is here. Okay. Cool. Between these nice little rocks, a little fake hiding place.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, well, I mean, and honestly,
Blends
you
in
can
with your
even,
hair.
exactly, you can say, you're kind of, blending in and everything, or doing your best to try to, hide and hang out along the edge. All right, so Karu is going to be trying to make her way past the 4 roaming striders, and trying to get to her friends. That is the end of Karu's turn. Back over to our players. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Back over to players. It is Aiko's turn.
We're gonna make 2 swings with the rapier. Get the cat hair out of my box. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Okay, that's a 17 and a 26.
Okay, yeah, both of those are gonna hit.
Okay, this is gonna be gross. All right, so I'm going for the first attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 16
16
on the
damage.
first one. Yep, on the first one. Oh damn. And then 20 on the second.
20 damage?
Yeah.
Hey, Aiko. You, with the permission, like, you know, getting that confirmation from Nadros and seeing this thing, like, really take a slash at you and really claw at you, you are actually able, you hear it let out this horrifying scream as it falls down dead.
Woo! Oh, Aiko.
Margaret's excited, but Aiko is like,
Yeah.
yeah, like, oh, it was for the greater good, like, you know, like little quiet prayer of, you know, absolution and rest. And then do we hear this other goblin screaming as it literally got like picked up somewhere or no?
You probably wouldn't right now because you like just finished slaying this this creature.
Okay.
Like you guys were probably a little more focused on the giant thing in front of you.
Sorry, our chat is like, Aiko's a beast. I'm like, yeah, Kitsune Monk is broken.
Gotta love homebrew, man. I said gotta love homebrews. Because the Kitsune is a homebrew, it's not official.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Well, the multi-attack for
Now,
it.
and I will say, like throwing that out there, like I was not the one who homebrewed it and everything. I purchased it from the DM's Guild library, and it was phenomenal. And I ran it past Lil, she loved it and everything, so we were like, dope, let's run with it. Yeah.
It's super dope. Okay, so yeah, Aiko is probably slightly covered in this thing's blood, but that rainstorm is getting that off. Because I imagine it's like an ichor.
Can I just say how much like Aiko looks like a super badass samurai right now? That she has the rapier, right? Like think about it. She's in this pouring rain. There's lightning everywhere. She just finished slaying this giant beast. It's kind of covered in blood, but it's like washing off of her, and she's just like
Ghost of Tsushima.
like I mean, basically, yeah, you are the Ghost of Tsushima. Like you're the Ghost of Sirumel. That's your new name.
Yes.
The Ghost of Sirumel.
I kind of love this, and Aiko, I was just wondering if you'd maybe be looking for a wife.
Stop! I literally just said, Aiko, do you want to get married? I hate it here.
I'm just, you know, curious if, you know, maybe Winged Fox could, like, you know.
I can't do this anymore.
Always a bridesmaid's never a bride. She's seen Karu. Like, oh god. She's always watched from a distance now. I mean, it's like the Notebook. Anywho, so...
Oh my god. It's even... God, this is where my brain gets excited because there's so much behind the scenes that I want to say and make jokes about, and I can't yet. Go ahead, it's fine.
For the record, our couple's name could have been Karaiko. Or Ikaru. Ikaru.
It works so well.
It does.
Oh.
Shit. No, I would never do that to Arcadia because I value Arcadia's friendship.
Karu doesn't.
She's like, okay, so Aiko would look back to them. She's probably kind of panting a little bit because that's a little scary. And honestly, she would probably start making her way back towards the Gerblins. Oh yeah, she can make that in one go. Okay, so yeah, she is going to start walking back. Honestly, actually, she would probably go over to Arcadia and probably signal Journey and say, like, you know, how are you holding up? Great storm, by the way. Is that new?
Yeah, I just learned it the other day. I wanted to put it to good use.
She's actually gonna like smile and high five her and be like, "That was amazing." I've never fought anything in the rain. I feel so empowered.
I did it just to make things more epic, honestly.
Yeah, well, you did a great job. I saw that boop, by the way. Sick.
Not the flirting.
Arcadia's gonna do a Debbie Ryan, tuck the hair behind the ear.
No.
Hey,
Doki.
Karu, it doesn't feel so great on the other side, does it?
I want my life back. How dare you?
Now that
Okay.
it's threatened, I realize what I'm missing.
Let's see. So how far away was that? That was, okay, so that was 15, and then she would probably move up to here, so another 15, and then 10. Yeah, so then she's, you know, walking by Nadros, and then she's coming over to the goblins, and she's asking if they're all right. Did they all make it out?
So most of them are still knocked out because somebody, who knows who, Chuck Norris them earlier.
I forgot that's what the egg faces meant. I was like, who am I talking to?
Yeah, so most of them are knocked out. The only one who is not knocked out is Global,
My
who
boy.
is still sitting there holding his little sword because Arcadia told him to stay put and, protect in case anyone came through.
I love him so much.
He's so fresh.
And so what was your question for Global?
Did everyone who's not already knocked out make it out okay? Are they safe?
They made it out of the ruins.
Okay.
Out of ruins.
And then she would turn back to Nadros honestly then and say, is it safe? Are there more of them? Like, do they travel in packs? Because yeah, she's still kind of assessing.
And Nadros kind of looks around for a second and just goes, well, there are so many people here. You can see the people, correct?
And she's gonna gesture and say, our friends?
No, the townspeople. They were all here. And then what did I do? Oh, I did something. What was it?
Are we out of combat?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I was gonna say, because I was about to walk up to him, but I don't have any more movement speed.
Yeah, so he's as you ask that, that's kind of where it's going to pause for those 6 seconds, right? Is that you're asking him, like, well, where are they? What are they doing? So on his turn, he can answer you on that, or kind of takes his time to think about what is it and everything. Hey, Karu,
Yeah?
you ready?
For what?
It is the Strider's turn.
Oh. Could we not do that?
So the Striders are going. So Striders are gonna go. Let me see.
I thought that was the noise of them walking.
Oh no, that was the noise of your DM who can't make things be silent for 2 seconds.
If you could, I would appreciate if you rolled a 1.
Your hammer and dice.
All right. So taking a look at our buddies. So many tabs. There we go. Okay. Taking a look at our buddies. We have our one up here who is still very much focused on the creature that he's essentially pulling apart. Karu, do you have any experience with things like divination?
How would I know if I did?
I don't know if it was part of your backstory or anything like that, or if you have maybe any spells, or maybe if it would have been in your training or things like that.
With spells?
Do you have any divination spells?
I don't know what divination means. I'm so sorry.
So no, you're okay. Divination is a type of so all of the spells fall under a school of magic. And so that's why I was asking, do you have any divination spells? Is that if you have any spells that count as divination, or fall into that category, that would count. So I'm taking a look now. So for example, like Minor Illusion is an illusion cantrip. You have enchantment.
Okay.
You have evocation. I think you have mostly enchantments and evocations.
Oh
out of
no.
Everything. No, it's fine. I'm just asking just to see if you can tell, like, I'm mostly asking to see if you can tell what it's doing. Or if you can see. Now, if you, so that's kind of why I was asking. So if at any point, for example, on your turn, you want to try to figure out, like, what's going on, and this goes ditto for everybody, holler and let me know, and I'll just tell you a check to make for it. But I didn't know if you had any experience with it that you would just automatically know what it does. So, with that being said, our first one, so it's mostly just me trying to get some information to make sure everyone's doing what they're going to be doing. So this one is still digging through the creature that it caught. Our friend up here is going to wander further into these ruins. Our friend over here is going to go wandering along the side here. And this friendo is going to go wandering down here.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
As they're roaming and pacing and seeming to be looking for something.
I don't like the situation I'm in currently. I do not feel good about it.
This is not an ideal situation.
I just thought you all should know. If anyone wanted to come and help, I'm just saying.
Oh, girl, we're trying. We just don't know what's going on down
That's
there.
exactly
so, like,
it. It's Liz. It's not at all that the team is like, oh, we're just gonna leave Karoo.
No,
Peace out,
I
Girl
know.
Scout. Yeah, but it's mostly like it's a matter of their characters don't know what's going on, so they don't know they don't know that Karoo's there yet, and everything.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like, that's part of why I said the reason that you can kind of get an indication of where they are is you can see the storm cloud that is very unnatural compared to everything else. So you might have an idea that, okay, there's something happening over there, kind of thing. All right. That is the end of their turn. Journey, you're up. Nadros is on deck, followed by Arcadia.
All right. No, I guess. I guess Journey's gonna move down here. And she's just gonna ask Nadros, so what now? What's the plan?
Well, I believe that they're all gone. For now, at least. There's plenty of them. Everyone who used to live here became one of these things. But we killed all 5 today, correct?
No, we've only killed 1. So you're saying there's more?
Oh. Did we not do that yet? I suppose we didn't do that yet.
How many times have we done
Huh. Well, I believe there are supposed to be 5 of them. That's what I remember. Huh.
Okay.
Where the devil could the other ones be? And he's like looking around like he's lost his car keys is the kind of thing that he's doing, like in terms of like he's looking around like he's like patting his pockets like that's gonna be where he's gonna find one of the Striders and everything, and he's just genuinely confused about where on earth these things went. All right, so Journey, anything else on your turn as you hear from Nadros that we've killed all 5, right?
I don't know if anybody can hear me or if they heard that, but if not, then I guess I'm gonna be like, okay, guys, there's apparently more, so what's our plan? And then I'm done.
Okay. All right. Nadros is up. He is actually going to, in the middle of him, kind of trying to figure things out. Suddenly looks to all of you and goes, "Oh, who's dying?"
Who's what?
Dying.
Dying.
Who's dying? No, that hasn't happened. That hasn't happened yet.
No.
What do you mean dying?
Is that this time?
Yes.
Is that this time?
Can you tell who it is that you're seeing dying?
No. Otherwise, I wouldn't be asking. And he pats your head. He's like, "Silly little tiefling."
Silly mirror child.
Ha.
Reflect on this. Ha ha ha.
Ah! And he laughs. As he knows that somewhere that mere pun was made. So Nadros is gonna just kind of well, if that hasn't happened yet, then I don't know where we go next. I know where we end up. I know where we almost end up. That wouldn't be good. We shouldn't go that way. We shouldn't do that. But, yes, I suppose I'll, await the Envoys to, assist. You are Envoys already, right?
We are. No, but we're working on it.
Has that not happened yet? Where in the blast are we? And he's like...
Guys, this is a good sign. We're supposed to be envoys.
We make it.
Huh. Interesting. And he's just again, it's and just indicates he's gonna wait to see what you all decide before he makes any particular move, as he's generally looking around to try to figure out where are the devil they're supposed to be? As this is not what Nadros remembers. Or has seen before. Alright. Arcadia. You're up. Karoo, you're on deck.
I'm just always confused in this area. There's so much confusion. Well, I definitely don't want to, like... I don't want the cloud. The cloud makes me feel safe.
Can you take it with you? That's me asking. I literally don't know.
No, I don't think so. It stays. I was gonna say, like, oh, I'll just, make the cloud go away, but I'm not gonna. We're gonna stand in the rain for a while. I think I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna move here so I can see everybody. Hey, friends. I guess, should we, like, move these sleeping sleeping goblins to safety, or do something to...
Is Arcadia asking this out loud?
Yes. Like, should we do something with them?
Aiko would say, since there's still one awake, that he could stay and, like, wake up his friends and keep them here because we know this area is safe.
Yeah, that's...
We've cleared this area out, or since they know the ruins well, like, to go back to their hideout or something. But in the meantime, we're more equipped to handle the danger ahead.
Okay. So then I think I'll move, like, here-ish, like on the other side of this wall, just like in between this.
Yeah.
And then call out to Glooble. And, oh my god, he's so cute. I love him so much. I would do anything for him. I guess I'll just tell him basically what Aiko said. Like, oh my god, I love him. Like, hey, would you want to stay and help your friends wake up and help get them to safety? This place is safe for now, so I feel like you should maybe wake them up.
What about you?
Oh my god. We are going to, I guess, I don't even know what we're gonna do, honestly. I don't know what the next step is. We're all just kind of trying to regroup, but just want to make sure you and your friends are safe first, too.
Global help protect.
I love him. Mom, can we keep him?
Who's mom?
I don't know.
Nadros?
It's like another Pumbaa situation. Like, just stay on my farm.
I forgot about Pumbaa.
And Arcadia, as you ask, like, Mom, can we keep him, and are all giddy about it, Nadros looks over and goes, your cow isn't going to appreciate that.
Aww.
Did he just say cow?
Yep.
He's not referring to you. I think he's referring to her literal cow. Okay.
It's because Arcadia loves cows.
What cow? Which one?
Your cow.
Ah!
I want to meet this guy so I can get a nickname. I want one so bad. I want to know. I want to know things.
Ah, yes, Homewrecker.
Not Homewrecker.
So
I know. It's gonna be a great nickname. Whatever it is.
he's not talking about one of my farm cows, is he?
Do they talk?
No.
Do you not have it? Oh. Where in the blast are we?
I'm going to start sobbing in real life. Oh my god.
Why do I make people cry even when I'm not intending to make them cry? I'm not trying. I really am not, I promise. Oh my goodness.
God, okay. Well, with that information, Arcadia is very confused, but also, like, kind of excited because cow. But yeah, there's nothing else that I really want to do on my turn. I'm not going to attack anything, obviously. Start swinging at everything. No, but I think that's
Okay.
that's it.
All right, that's the end of Arcadia's turn. We are at the top of the order. Karoo! You are trying to stealth your way past the Striders as they are moving through the runes. What are you gonna do?
Well, that is a good question. Okay.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna run to the bathroom really quick.
Yeah, no worries.
I had an idea, but it's
Yep.
I don't know if it's a good one. I do not know if it's a good one. I'm gonna just kind of tell you guys what I'm thinking. But also, I have like 2 plans. One of which is to like keep moving stealthily, because I don't want 4 of these guys after me. But another plan, which is the absolute chaos route, it would be to use mirror image and just book it. So if I use mirror image, then I would have like 3 copies of me. I think it's 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to give input?
I'll say yes because I'll say yes for Karu because she wasn't here for last session, and we said last session was going to be our last like thing. So yeah, I'll say yes for
Okay.
Karu since she didn't get to kind of get caught up on like how the team all came together and things like that. So this is our last round of yes. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. For the record, baller idea. Love it. I think it's super dope. Great use of it. I don't know if it would work because they have an anti-magic thing.
They do.
I don't. Yeah.
Really good thinking outside the box, though.
Yeah. No. Like that. It outside of anti-magic, that's a fucking dope ass plan, and I love it. Great instincts. That's a wonderful idea. I think, and I don't know the spell very well. I've seen Alia use it. Do they have to all be in the same area as you, or can they split off?
So they essentially split off from you, but they mimic your movements exactly. So like you raise your left hand, they raise their left hand. You take a step forward, they take a step forward.
Because you could pretty much have it where, but like they can't go in opposite directions, for example.
No,
That would,
no.
be minor illusion.
Yeah,
okay.
no, they can't go in opposite direction. Think of it more like it's literally you have a reflection that moves along with you.
Okay,
like,
that's what I thought.
That's
I
where
just
like
wanted to clarify.
yeah, like it's to the point where like the illusory duplicates, so it does appear in your space. So they don't appear in extra spaces, but it just makes it look like there's multiples of you. So that way so we're not gonna like there wouldn't be 3 more Karu tokens on the field. But what it does what it does do, assuming that there is no anti-magic or that, and honestly, Karu doesn't know about the anti-magic yet. So that's the other thing to kind of keep in mind too, is that Karu doesn't know. Liz knows because we've been talking about it on stream, but Karu doesn't know yet. So if Karu thinks that would be the best chance that she has, who knows? Because again, she doesn't know anything about their abilities. She just knows these things are creepy. Their faces open up to the side like that, and they have really awkwardly long limbs and look a little emo.
They do look emo. I noticed that.
They do look a little
I was like,
emo.
that hair.
Yeah, so...
Grade 8.
They're like the lead singer in Korn.
Oh.
But...
Anyway.
But that's a great idea. I mean, it's a great use of it. It depends on if Karu wants to try to be sneaking up along the
so that's the thing.
the side.
So keep in mind, right? So there's 2 things Karu doesn't know that Liz does. One, Liz knows what she rolled on stealth, but she still doesn't know how good or bad that is compared to the creature's perception.
That's true.
And to Karu, it's that Kronk thing, right? Of Kronk thinks that when he's doing boo, right, and like making his noises and stuff, he thinks he's being stealthy as all get out. So, gosh dang it, handsome. He got my cuddle. When I was a young boy, my father took me
into the city
to see a Martian
band.
He said, son, when you grow up. Yep, see, that's where we're going. He posted just the beginning of that, and I was like, it's stuck in my head now. But yeah, so think about 2 things that Liz knows that Karu would not. Karu wouldn't know anything about how they rolled on stealth or versus how they didn't. 2, Karu doesn't know about the anti-magic. So think about, you see these large creatures, right? There's just you. You don't, like, Karu doesn't know where her party is. would she be more likely to be like, screw it, booking it? Or would she be more likely to be like, I'm going to try to stay stealthy and quiet and try to sneak past these things?
Karoo probably before, when we first started out, probably would have just booked it. But after what happened last time, and after nearly dying and watching her friends nearly die, she definitely would not.
Okay, good.
I feel like that changed a lot.
Yeah. See, and
Yeah.
Liz, here's what I'll say to that. Regardless of whether the creatures see you or not or anything like that, that's the kind of thing to keep in mind, right? Is that not only what would Karoo do with the knowledge that she has, right? And that's why, even though, like, for example, like Lil, Brass, and Case, they know that you're in trouble, but Journey, Arcadia, and Ico don't. And so that's why they're not rushing over to come get you yet and everything, is because their character doesn't know.
And the nice thing about mirror image too on that is that worst case scenario, while you're being stealthy, if then they see you, then you pop that and then you book you book it.
So yeah, I think that's a good call, and everything as well. So just kind of giving that heads up of like, and also to kind of letting like chat know and everything as well, like for everyone's communities that are watching in. That's something that really super cool, awesome D&D players do. Is you think about what would your character do given the knowledge they know. That's also what really helps you stop from metagaming. Because metagaming can break everything and make it not fun, you know.
Yeah.
That's true.
And so I'm flat out telling you, really great call that like I love the fact that you explained it as if this was if this was Karoo in the beginning, she would just book it. But after she had this close encounter, after she had, she saw her friends almost die, after she saw how dangerous things can actually get, she's not rushing into it head first. I think that's great.
Yeah.
It's good growth.
I agree. Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of you.
Character and player-wise.
Yes.
Character and player-wise.
Yeah, I'm proud of you. That's really good.
Oh,
That's really good
thank
to
you.
keep in mind.
I'm gonna move the 15 meters then, if that's okay, with the stealth.
Yes. So
Do I need to roll again for it, or is it the same?
I'll let you roll again for it.
Really?
As Karoo in this moment, as she sees how close this thing is getting and realizes, shit, I should maybe be a lot quieter than what I'm being. I should use my inside voice. Right?
Sleeping spirit bugs, sleeping soul bugs.
Sleeping soul bugs. So as you realize, you see how close it gets. Oh no.
What? Put that dice in jail!
It's the other dice!
All of them go to jail.
Oh my god.
Crying!
Dice jail. See, this is why you need a box. This is
So
why
it's
you
still-
need boxes by foxes. You will not roll that many nat ones.
It's still an 8, I guess.
Okay,
Thank you for the thought.
I got you.
You should have that +7. That's really saving you, I
It
guess.
just makes me think of Dane Cook when he's like, cheater, liar, guilty, when he's walking through wood floors. Brass, I know you know.
Yeah, I know that one.
All right. So that is the end of Karoo's turn. Aiko, you're up.
I'm sorry, I don't have access to my keyboard because my cat is laying on it. So, I will do my best. Okay, so upon hearing that Glooble is going to stay and take care of them, she would start kind of heading over in this direction and say to Nadros, where would the other people be?
They roamed the ruins.
Where are the other... Say that again, sorry.
They roamed the ruins. This was their home.
The ruins that we just came from, or that we need to go deeper into?
Where's the big
Explosion?
the explosion already happened, right? Or will it happen? Have I done that yet? I don't remember if I've done that yet.
The crater?
The crater! They tend to gather around there. That was where the town square is. Was? Will be.
Okay.
Hasn't been built yet.
Okay, so that's
Hasn't
where they
been
are?
built. Maybe.
Oh my goodness. Sorry. I have access to my keyboard for a brief moment. I'm taking advantage of it. Okay. But okay, so if he says that and then he's trying to figure out kind of where things are in time, she would say, we passed the crater. We need to get to the crater.
Has she died out there yet?
No one's died.
No.
Or someone has died. No one that we know has died.
Oh, I thought you knew this one. No, did I know this one? Who knew?
Oh my god, is he talking about me?
No, maybe that.
Aiko is like, gonna say, okay, while you think about it, come on, we might as well go.
Oh, yes, of course.
So she is moving 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's moving to here. And she still has sword out and she's like whipping it off to the side, like ichor, and water kind of like last minute off, and she's wiping the blade and she's like, come on, like
Ghost, of course.
And she's going to kind of like wait for everyone for a second, and say, he said that it's back near the crater. It's, it's got to be this way. Stay on your guard. And then she's going to encourage everyone to kind of pick up the pace, and she's going to hold her action. So that when everyone starts to reach her, if they're sprinting, she's going to sprint, or not sprint, but she's going to use extra action to dash.
Use her dash.
With them.
Yeah. Okay. So are you waiting until they get to your like threshold here to dash?
Because I'm assuming that she's like kind of like Homeward Bound style, where it's like like, she's kind of like, come on guys, like let's go, it's over the hill, and they're gonna be like, oh okay, and then like once they're all there, then they're all gonna move together as a team.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Sir.
Cool.
All right. Cool. All right. It is our Strider's turn. God bless him, real quick.
This doggo.
Did she just say it's the Strider's turn?
Yes.
Should it?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It would be.
Yeah, because
Okay.
Karu moved, Aiko did her thing, and now it's Striders are up. All right. Let me go and move it back over to
Hang in there, crew.
our page. All right. Oh. Tell me more. What do you think they should do, Gatsby? If he stops barking when I... Nope, there it is.
That's my opinion.
All right, so we have our friend over here who is still digging... One second.
This is a time when we all run away as fast as we can.
Urzo is loving not having to cast because he's just laying up on my keyboard and everything, and he's just like perched. It's like, Bubba, I need this. I kind of need this pumpkin. There you go. There you go. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Kitty. Oh my god. By the way, do you all know the Loch Ness Monster Tree Fitty?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, the Loch Ness Monster what?
Tree Fitty?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, you need to go to Teach's community general chat because I lost my mind crying laughing to the Loch Ness Monster Tree Fitty.
Oh, the Tree Fitty?
I've never seen it. Fangs is sitting next to me. I'm like neck back, bellowing laughing while playing Genshin
It's
Impact,
a
watching
monster.
Teach's stream.
He won't
I
Tree
was
Fitty.
dying.
Yeah.
It's an old one. I can't believe you hadn't seen it.
Yeah.
God damn it, why did you give a
Please,
dog?
I need to see this.
It's a good one.
Yeah, no, I'm a huge South Park fan, and so when I was getting close to hitting 350 followers, I was like, I was trying to figure out like what to put for the goal or what to do or have it say, and I was like, just don't tell the Loch Ness Monster. We don't tell the Loch Ness Monster we now have Tree Fitty. All right, so it is the Strider's turn. The pup apparently just needed a hydrate break, so he needed to hydrate and stretch.
I feel that.
Oh, goodness. All right, so we have our buddy who is up top. There he is. Our buddy who is up top, who is going to, he is still digging through entrails and organs.
That's great.
I know, it's a beautiful sight, isn't it? Our friend over here is gonna kind of lurk near our staircase. Friend down here is gonna start to move a little further back this way. And our last one, Karu.
No.
As you were stealthily moving across the floor, the ground, you were doing well until you knocked over a crystal
Why?
that sent a small pile of those crystals falling to the ground and rolling past. And our Strider friend here whips his head around to you, mouth still shut, and starts to lumber his way over to you. And as he does, reaches up to, boom, try to hit you. So, ready?
For what?
For his attack?
Oh,
As
God.
as he reaches back with one of his arms and goes to claw down at you. Alright, how does a...
Ah!
Where are we at? How does a 12 hit?
For my armor class?
Yes.
I'm gonna double check. I don't think it hits.
I will be surprised
Oh,
if it
it doesn't.
does.
I think your AC is a 16.
It's a 16, yeah.
Okay. So he's going to take one slash at you and, like, he misses. So you kind of manage to stumble back out of the way as he slashes. He's going to go again. How does a 25 do?
What? How can he hit again?
There are some...
He's like me.
She says 2 arms. There are some creatures and some it's Aiko's correct. There are some creatures who get things like multi-attack or extra attacks and everything, depending on the kind of creature they are and their stats and so on and so forth. So he's one of them.
So it's on you
That's
guys on half
lovely.
Strider.
So he claws down at you, and you are going to take 7 slashing damage and 3 psychic
Okay.
damage for a total of 10.
Okay.
Karu, as this giant thing attacks you, what's Karu probably gonna do? Like, instinctual response to a giant monster running up and attacking her?
Run.
You can't do that.
I can't.
I mean, not right now. No. It's not your turn yet.
Block?
Not walking. I would hope you don't just walk away from him.
No, block.
Block? Can't do that right now. Like, I mean, like, straight up instinctual. What would you do?
Scream.
So, party, you suddenly hear this ear-piercing scream as you guys are starting to, like, make your way forward or kind of make your way back toward the crater. So you will still need to get out of the way of the ruins you're currently at to make, and I'll show you where you pop up by the crater. But yeah, no, you suddenly hear that there is this ear-piercing shriek. And Nadros goes, "Oh, that was it. Yes, it's that way."
So, oh my god, are they gonna be like, that's the woman who dies? And it's like, no!
No, I'm so scared. He better not say that.
Oh, honey, we will not let that happen. Not after the sleepover we had last night.
I don't like that laugh. I don't like that laugh.
Who's laugh? Who laughs?
I heard it.
I don't
heard
know
the
anyone
laugh.
who laughs. I am the one
I
who
heard the
laughs. All right. So we're headed back over to our friends. Journey, you're up. Nadris is on deck. Arcadia is after that.
Alright, Journey's just catching up with Aiko and we're gonna book it.
Okay. Are you gonna do the same thing and dash once everyone's all together?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nadros is up next. He's gonna go ahead and go 1, 2, do, 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 do. Boop. Rushes up by Aiko, and kind of just points and like thinks about it and goes, I believe that was the one. She looked like her.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
Well, shall we get going? Arcadia, you're up.
Okay. So, having heard my wife screaming, I'm going to. Arcadia's gonna like look at Bluebell and be like, okay, I have to go, but oh man, I'm sad. So, okay, I have a couple questions. One, would it be possible for me to have a small bag of rocks on me? Is that like a thing?
Like as something you just have. I mean, you guys are in ruins, so you could use, I would say you could use your, bonus action to maybe pick up a couple of the rocks that are there. Like a handful of pebbles and stuff.
Okay.
Does Arcadia make jewelry?
Yes. So. Okay.
I was gonna say, because we could retcon saying that when she was like first going at the crater, because we were all kind of like exploring, like if she's found pretty stones, she could pick those up. But
I would say probably not in this instance.
I can work around finding rocks
like,
on the ground.
I was gonna say if I'm giving you that, I'll let you go ahead for a bonus action. You can pick up some rocks and everything.
Okay, that works.
Yeah.
So Arcadia's gonna like look around on the ground really frantically, and then she's gonna find like a rock, but it's like, you know, a pretty rock.
Mm-hmm.
Not like one of the crystals or anything, but it's like
Yeah.
a rock that, you know, is pretty. And she's gonna give it to Bluebell and be like, okay, if you ever need me, if you ever need anything, come to, what's the town that Arcadia's from? I'm sorry.
No, here.
Arcadia Town.
The Arcadia place. The town that Arcadia is from is Aerith.
Okay, so Arcadia's gonna give him the rock and be like, if you ever need me, if you ever need anything, come to Aerith. They're probably not gonna like you immediately. But show them this rock, tell them you're looking for me, and the people there are nice, so they should let you in. And if they see that you have this rock from me, then they should be fine. So if you ever need anything, you know where to find me.
And Arcadia, as you go to leave, you feel that he like just tugs on your sleeve. Global needs you.
I'm actually crying.
Oh my god. Precious
my
little
God.
pumpkin.
Can Arcadia hug him?
Sure, Arcadia can give him a hug.
Arcadia's gonna hug him.
And he like hooks like he still has a sword in his hand, so he's trying to be careful like hooking his arm around you, and he's like holding on to the stone in the other, like not moving that hand. So he's just giving you a very awkward like hug back.
Oh.
Okay, that works. Oh my god, I fully have tears in my eyes. I love him.
I'm not trying to make people cry
I love that. I love that Arcadia's crying because she's like, this is so cute, and I'm crying, so I'm like, I'm dying. It's just love that.
Okay,
For her.
Yeah. So after that little interaction, I'm gonna pull away from the hug, give him a little head pat, and then.
And he still has a sword in his hand, but like I'm assuming you like bent down to hug him.
Yes.
Yeah, he like again, sword still in hand, like gently taps the top of your head with like the bottom of his hand, so that way he like can still hold the sword but give you a little bit of a head pat back.
Thanks, Global. I hope to see you soon. Stay safe.
Global will. You too.
Crying, sobbing. Okay. Well then Arcadia's gonna come catch up with these guys, and she may or may not be crying a little bit.
So as soon as she catches up,
You're all dashing.
Journey and I are fucking booking it.
Nadros is doing the same thing.
Cool.
So everyone is dashing as you end up at the ruins. So you
I
guys
have another 40 feet of movement.
yeah, so you guys are going to be dashing. So when you guys appear on your turn, I will show you where you guys are popping up on the map. As like right now, you're basically booking it. to get back there. All right. That is the end of Arcadia's turn. Carew, you're up. You are currently facing down this really gross creature.
I love that for me.
Oh, sorry. I think I forgot to move you guys. My bad. Boop. There we go.
Okay, great. Well, I think I want to try and pull out the old Eldritch Blast. But, ideally I'd like to do that from a distance. I'm a little close to this lad right here.
So there's two things that would happen then. So you have kind of a couple options, right? You can disengage, but that's your action to disengage.
Okay.
So you could disengage and try to get some distance, but that's going to be your action. Or you can do Eldritch Blast, but then you can't disengage. And like you could do Eldritch Blast and still, or you could like move and then do Eldritch Blast, but you're going to take an attack of opportunity if you leave his range.
And then I would say is the point of referral too is earlier. Remember how we were like, what's instinctually the first thing you do? And you said run. So like things like that where you were thinking as your character and you're like, yeah, she'd run. So that's always something like to think of too. Like it's never a bad idea. Or like you said, like you could take that attack of opportunity, like as if you're like frantically running and then like throwing an Eldritch Blast over your shoulder kind of thing. So just like things to think of, like great ideas still.
I will say, I don't know if she would disengage. Honestly, I don't think she would think of it. I think she'd be so shocked that she's just been smacked by this baddie. I feel like she would just run and try to essentially, like throw the Eldritch Blast, you know?
That's fair. Yeah.
And I don't want that to happen because I don't want the attack of opportunity, but I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, not a problem. So where are you moving to for your game plan?
I have 35 feet, I think. I'll double check. Okay, yeah. So let me see. I'm struggling, don't mind me.
No, you're good. Take your time.
Okay, I'm liking up here.
Okay.
I feel like this is good.
All right, so he's going to go ahead and take his claw attack at you as his attack of opportunity.
Okay.
How does a 15 do?
Oh, it doesn't hit.
It doesn't hit. So he goes to claw at you.
Yeah.
He goes to claw at you again, and you're able to like dart out of the way and book it up to the higher side. Nice.
I'm screaming again. Get it.
All right. So are you blasting?
Yes, absolutely.
So I started blasting.
I was gonna say, this is why it's perfect that you have Danny DeVito in your house. It's just perfect. So now you can really say, so anyway, I started blasting. Like, that's just, it's perfect. All right, so if you are, you said you're using Eldritch Blast, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you need to make a spell attack against it. So you are going to roll that d20 and then add your spell attack bonus to that.
What's my spell attack bonus?
It is on your character sheet on your spell page.
Yeah, it's the third page. You'll see in the top right corner where it says spell like blank plus blank attack bonus, and it should be in a bold number.
I found it. It's 8.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
I hate everything. You won't believe this.
Oh god.
I swear to God.
I used my dice spot, and I got a 1.
Something is wrong with your dice spot.
So here's the good news, Liz. Is that for Eldritch Blast at level 5, you get 2 beams of Eldritch Blast.
Oh.
So the first one's gonna miss, but you can roll to see if the second one hits.
Okay. It can't roll a 1 again, right?
Rub it
I'm
on
gonna knock on
something.
wood.
And make
Rub
Danny
it in
DeVito
your
blow on it
hair.
again.
We're getting used
Wait,
No.
because if
Actually,
you
you know what?
take
It can't get worse.
yeah, exactly. If you take the nat 1 dice and have Danny DeVito like rub on it or blow on it for good luck, and then you roll it, it can't get
Rub
worse
it on
than
his
a 1.
bald spot.
Yeah.
Rub it on his bald spot like a
I did not hear you
magic
say
8
bald
ball.
spot. I thought you said something else. I was shook.
Oh
No,
She likes
no. Although Carew would. But no.
Career would, but
Ah.
yeah, I got a 6 on this one. So 6 plus 8 isn't bad.
Okay, so 14. That's better.
Yes.
That's still not
much
gonna hit.
better.
Yeah, still not gonna hit, but it's better.
Okay.
It's better. And now I know that they have a high, that it's a bit of a higher number as well to hit them.
A higher AC? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's something that can help out too, right? Is that as your character realizes, or as you're fighting, if you see that like, okay, attacks are harder to hit, maybe there's something you can do for a saving throw against them or things like that. So yeah, cool. All right. That is gonna be the Holy Hell's Bells.
What?
Link.
What?
Sorry.
you.
I just got 20 subs gifted in the channel.
Congrats!
Yeah, Link, thank you.
Savage.
Thank you so much. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
that's awesome.
I was confused because the last message I got from him was, oh, I forgot to hit the button. And I was like, what button is he trying to hit? And then that came through. Holy Hell's Bells, thank you so much. Holy.
You scared the shit out of us because we're thinking, holy hell's bells, I forgot there's 20 more enemies. And it was like,
Oh, so about that. No,
like,
that's where it'll be fun.
Eldritch Blast.
No, that's where it'll be fun with Nadros DMing because he would do that. He'd be like, "Oh yes," and I forgot.
Oh, so you mean my last DM before all this? Oh God.
Well, you know.
Mercy on their soul.
All right, so Karu, that is the end of your turn. Aiko, it is your turn, my friend.
Where are we showing up?
Good
Where are we partying?
news, everyone. Bad news, everyone. You do show up, and you in fact run into a couple of the Striders. And across the way, way across the way, you can see that there's blasts of magic. As you pop up.
Excellent.
Uh-huh.
Arcadia would technically be in the back.
That's fine. I literally just, I mean, it's tomato mono.
Okay.
I
just want to make sure because I think the Striders.
Yeah,
Well, no,
I can,
Striders are even. Okay.
I mean, I can move Nadros to be up by you, for example. That's fine by me. It's, like I said, tomato mono.
I didn't know when they go, so that's why I was
They
like...
go after you.
Okay.
Yeah, they go after you, but, I mean, again, if whoever draws their attention is usually who they're going to be hurting.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right, so, with that being said, it is your turn as you come rushing up, and you find that there is one of the creatures who is, like, ripping apart stone to try to dig into one of these buildings. All right, you're up, my friend.
For anyone who plays Genshin Impact, we are about to Kuching Blade this guy.
Yes!
So, yeah, there we go, yeah! So, Aiko, like, still, like, in full running is coming over here, and she is going to be, like, taking the blade and, like, slashing at Achilles' tendons. God, if only she had two, just, like, rolling on the knees, like, Matrix style. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, I rolled 2 4s, so 11s are not gonna hit. To dice jail with you. And then okay, so she's trying to strike, this thing doesn't feel it, or it, like, picks up his feet, like, nice try, ho. And then she is going to, come up and she's gonna try to, like, uppercut this thing in this, like, never mind, she can't reach it. She's gonna try to punch it in the knee.
Hey, that's fine. Punch it behind the knee. Make it fall.
Does a 13 hit? That's a no.
It will not.
That's okay. That's alright. Okay, so I thought that counts. Aiko is going to shout, to most likely shout to Karu, to try to get these things' attention. So yeah, so she's just kind of calling out Art, like, Karu, like, across this canyon, to let Karu know, 1, we're here, and 2, get these guys to stop focusing on her and come towards them, because they just saw blasty blasts of magic.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be good.
All right.
Okay.
Cool. So, with that being said, Aiko, anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
All right, it is now the Strider's turn. So we're going to start with our Strider who just got attacked with some swords and some uppercuts to the knee. Aiko, he's going to go ahead and try to claw at you. That is in... How does a 19 do?
Damn it meets it.
All right, you're going to go ahead and take 7 slashing damage plus 3 psychic damage from that. And then he goes to claw at you again. How does a 15 do?
Nope. We're good.
All right.
I learned my lesson the first time.
Fair. All right, so you're going to take 10 damage total as one of those claws comes swooping down on you from that Strider buddy. The other Striders, having heard Aiko shout, the one that is over to kind of the side, he hears this and is going to start making his way over. And actually, the first person he runs into is going to be Nadros, and so he's going to be attacking Nadros with those claw marks. And as he approaches, you see that like this thing is covered in like blood and guts from the work that it was doing. Don't think that's going to hit Nadros. I am happy to say. Yeah, that one's not going to hit Nadros. The second attack is also not going to hit Nadros. So both of them, Nadros barely dodges out of the way of both of those claw attacks. As the creature is now closer to you. Okay, they already did that. We have, down below, Karoo let out a bit of magic. And so as a result, one of them is going to be, you see that one of them, Karoo, actually opens its mouth out and is looking directly at you with this, like, real gross, like, open mouth, opening sideways like that and everything. Our other friend...
I don't like that.
Our other friend...
Oh. Oh, I just saw that arrow. I didn't like it.
Our other friend is gonna reach over to you, and he's gonna make 2 claw attacks. So, Karoo, does a 21 hit? Darcy King, 20 hit. Dirty 20. Okay. So you're gonna take 7 slashing damage and 3 psychic damage from that. He's gonna try to hit you with the second one. Karoo. Does a 25 hit?
Oh no.
Karoo?
Yeah, I already took the damage. It's 10 more, isn't it?
It's 10 more.
Oh.
Karoo. As the first claw comes down and hits you and kind of like hooks at you, just as you're trying to get out of the way of the first one, the second one also comes down, and you actually get caught in its claws. My friend, you are now grappled by this creature.
Not again! I hate being grappled. This is like my pet peeve in D&D, is grappling.
Yeah.
So I see I missed fun.
Since it grappled you, it grabs you and holds you up, and you see its face peel open as it goes to make a bite attack.
Oh my god. Nikki.
Karoo, does an 18 hit your armor class?
Yeah.
All right, so Karoo, as you are, as this thing is like clinging onto you, you are going to take 13 piercing damage as its teeth just come gripping down into you.
Sorry, how much damage was that? I got rickrolled.
You got
excellent timing.
13.
Oh, okay.
Plus, the horrors of being face to face with this thing just really wreaks havoc on your psyche. You're going to take an additional 16 psychic damage.
Oh no.
I mean this in the nicest way possible, but are you trying to make me cry?
I'm really not trying
because
to.
I'm about to cry. I'm literally
Karoo,
like
honestly,
going down.
you are the first person that this has happened to where both claw attacks hit. It's been like the things have been trying to do the same thing to everybody all night. You're the first person that it happened to get to.
Okay.
So it's not. It's like, trust me, it's not like it's nothing like personal against Karoo or anything like that. It's legit. Like, for example, the attack with.
I only fought one of them. and
Yeah.
it's only taken swipes at me and Nadros.
Yeah, it's
And
only
we both
been
have high AC.
yeah, it's only been hitting Nadros and Aiko, and each time if they have managed to get one, they haven't managed to get the other. Otherwise, that same thing would have happened.
Okay, well, I'm dead.
You're
Dying,
not dead. You're
dying.
unconscious.
You're fine. You're not dead. It's not outright death. So Karu, and for Karu's friends, you guys are able to like just past the ruins, like up on kind of like that hill that you're on. You can see as this creature grabs Karu, and bites at her, and it's looking not super great. So, Karu, you're going to be doing death saving throws on your turn. But for now, that is all that the Striders are doing. We have Journey, who's up. Nadros is on deck. Arcadia's in the hole.
Alright, so Journey's gonna kind of just yell so everybody hears, but this is mostly to Arcadia and Aiko. I'm gonna try to distract this one, so you guys can try to reach Karu. And I'm gonna make an attack.
Are you attacking the one closer to Nadros or closer to Aiko?
Closer to Aiko.
Okay, cool.
16 work?
16 is not going to hit.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead, and if I can, I'm just gonna go into hiding and end my turn for now.
So the only problem with going into hiding right now is that the creature is like facing you. So if you are in the direct sight of that creature, you can't hide from it. Because it's kind of like, it would be the equivalent of you just being it'd be Skyrim rules otherwise, where like a person can stare at you, and if you just crouch long enough, they don't see you anymore, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Gotta love Elder Scrolls. All right, so anything else you would like to do on your turn? Remember, you do have that you can dash or disengage as a bonus action as well.
Could I disengage and move?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. I'm gonna disengage and move down here.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Good. All right, that is the end of Journey's turn. Nadros is up. Nadros is gonna go ahead and he is
Wailing on a sucker.
yeah, no, he's gonna go ahead and wail on the sucker. And actually, as his perfect. Where's he at? Where are you at, my friend? Yep. Okay, cool. He's gonna go ahead and take a swing with his Morningstar. That first one's not gonna hit, but he's gonna go ahead and take an extra attack against it. As all of a sudden, Nadros goes, "All right, I forgot I can do this." That one is gonna hit. They're gonna do good amount of damage, actually. Okay. Cool. All right, so Nadros takes a swing at the, or takes 2 swings at the creature, ends up hitting with one of them, and he's gonna shout back to Arcadia, "You'd better run, Apprentice Sage."
I'm way ahead of you, buddy. I got a plan.
Excellent.
Love it.
I'm sure she'll be happy to see you.
What?
All right. Arcadia, you're up.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna use my action to dash.
So I will say, keep in mind that like you can do it. I'm just giving you a heads up. Keep in mind that these creatures are larger and they have a larger attack range. So right now you are still within his attack range.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure you know before you're dashing.
Yeah, I thought about this, and Arcadia does not give a shit. She saw Karu, like, go limp, and she's feral. So she's going to, I guess, attempt to dash just past, like, try to go, like, behind Aiko a little
Mhm,
bit, if
mhm.
that's possible, and like
Mhm.
try to get to like here area.
Yeah, you can do
I
that.
guess.
Don't forget too, you have a bonus action that lets you move faster.
Yeah, my bonus action is taken up by a different thing that I'm gonna do.
Perfect.
If I
Okay,
can
cool.
make it
I just want to make
past.
sure. Yep, you're
Alright.
good. You're good. All right, so we're gonna have both of them are gonna take attacks of opportunity against you. So the first one's gonna go. How does a 19 hit?
Yeah, it hurts.
Okay. You're gonna take 10 damage as the first one is able to make that claw attack at you.
Okay.
The second one is gonna take its attack of opportunity against you. How does a 23 do?
Yeah, that hurts too.
All right, so you take 20 damage total as you are booking it past these guys.
Okay. Can I still do things even though they've hit me?
Yeah. No. If I would say if Arcadia's still I'm still standing. Yeah. If Arcadia's still standing, do shit. Go for it.
Okay, so I'm here now.
Mhm.
And then I want to use my bonus action, to to go into my starry form.
Hell
Yes!
There's just a lot of she's having
she
a lot of
go?
big emotions, and so she's just kind of using whatever she can, almost in a fit of like anger, because what the fuck is this thing? She's sick of these things, basically. So she's gonna do that, and the form is gonna be Archer. So that's pretty dope.
Shit, I'm in.
I love this. I'm here for this.
Yeah.
I'm coming for you. I was gonna type
I
I'm
got
coming
you,
in your
wifey.
chat, but I didn't want you to know that.
Yeah, no, that would open up a whole new door for fan fiction.
No, that's not what I meant.
You know, not gonna lie though, I think after this crew, you know,
She's ready
Maybe-
to settle down.
She's ready to settle
maybe
down.
she is. Maybe she
She's
is.
like, oh, you know, Mundo wasn't here to help me out. Wolf Daddy wasn't here to help me out.
Exactly.
All right.
Maybe it's time.
Oh my god.
Wedding? Anyone?
Oh,
Natris is a
man.
paladin. He is a holy man of sorts.
We haven't
Oh
got
my
close
god.
yet.
It's destiny.
All right. So you're going into your starry form. Can you do anything with it when you first go into it?
I don't think so. I
Okay.
think it's just
It's
when
just
you
now
activate
you're
this form as a bonus action on your subsequent turns, ranged spell attack. So it's like my
perfect.
bonus actions later.
Okay, excellent, cool. I just wanted to double check. All right, so you are officially in Starry Mode, which I love. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna give you the cool little angel look.
I'll say, otherwise we can, yeah.
Huh?
I was gonna say, otherwise we could do the, like, you can choose the little orb on people. Like, you can choose, like, the colors to pop up, like,
Yeah,
little dots.
that's true. I thought about doing that. I dig the little angel wings and everything for the starry dude. So I like it.
And then,
All right, cool.
Something like-
Arcadia, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Karu.
Yeah.
As you feel like you can hear Aiko screaming your name. You can hear the sound of Arcadia screaming out as they're rushing, trying to rush to you and trying to help. You're kind of starting to fade out. Give me a story about your sister in the Court of Winter.
Wait, my sister?
Happy memory of your sister.
Oh no, I'm gonna cry. Okay. So when we were about when Karu was about 12, her sister was like I guess her sister would be like 9. So she used to get on her nerves a little bit, Karu would be trying to hang out with her friends, and she was a lot different in the Court of Winter, a lot more dignified, a lot more a lot less of herself, I guess. Because she had all these expectations on her, all this pressure, especially since her father had only wanted a big, strong son to take everything over. Everything kind of fell onto her, all the guilt, all the pressure. And she was just trying to get stuff done, and this little kid, you know, let me tell you, always in the way, always messing things up, and it was always falling on Karoo. And she wasn't really having it, but one day Karoo was out going for a walk in this beautiful forest. It was the only place she really felt like she could be herself. And of course, the wind was howling and the snow was coming down. It was a big storm coming in. And she was all alone, and she would often sit there and write songs to herself, you know? She would sing because no one could hear her, no one could judge her for being who she really was. And it was this particular day when she was just getting finished a song, and she heard some clapping and was immensely surprised considering, you know, it had only ever been her. And she looked over, and her sister kind of poked her head out from behind a tree, and Karoo had realized she was there the whole time. And she realized, you know, all those times that her sister had kind of messed up and wrecked things and had gone off kind of just being herself, you know, not really caring about what her father wanted. It was this little protest, you know, this protest of, we should just do what we want. We should be who we are, and we shouldn't have to deal with this. And in that moment when her sister was there, it was just this mutual understanding. And for the first time, they bonded and realized there was that connection there. So, yeah.
That was beautiful.
I like that. I'm excited to meet her.
Karoo. For anyone who hasn't seen us do death saving throws before tonight, we run it a little bit differently at our table. So Karoo, what I'm going to ask you to do is choose high or low, and then you're going to roll your d20. So low is going to be 1 through 10, high is 11 through 20. So
Okay.
what do you think you are more likely to get? Or what do you feel like leaning toward?
Well, I've been rolling very low tonight, but knowing my luck, I feel like it's gonna go high.
Okay, so are you picking high?
I'm gonna pick low.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the cursed dice and pick low, and we will see.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your dice. You've selected low. Tell me what you get.
I got a 12.
Oh.
Okay. So Karoo, as you have this memory of your sister, you feel that you start to fade a little further. Liz, on your character sheet, mark that you have a failure under death saving throws.
Okay.
It's okay. You still got 2 more shots. And not to mention, if friends get there and stabilize you, then you're done making those throws.
Mm-hmm.
And you already have Arcadia is real damn close to you.
Okay.
Okay? You're okay. All right. That is the end of Karoo's turn. Aiko, you're up.
All right. So, we are using bonus action right off the bat, doing Step of the Wind. So, for those of you who don't know what Step of the Wind is, I'm going to spend a key point to disengage or dash as a bonus action. So, obviously, I'm going to disengage. And we are hauling ass. I think, hold on one second. Why is this showing up like this? Okay. Yeah, so we're hauling ass. We're moving 35 feet. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Whoop. And then for my action, I'm going to use Healing Hands on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Because the girl's hurting. I'm gonna use 20. So I still have 30 points left.
Okay.
Okay, so we are back to full health. Oh gosh. And then I think that's all I can do right now.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Yep. Cool. Alright. I would mention to Arcadia, I can get to her. I can heal her. Yeah. So Aiko would be shot. Like, literally imagine like the way I'm imagining healing hands is she's just like running like.
Oh my god.
Like, heal myself. But no. So like yeah. So like Aiko is just like full on Naruto running. Like okay, hands on self, like healing self. And like as she's on the run, is gonna say like I can get to her because on my next turn I would be able to reach her and use healing hands again. So yeah. So Aiko shouts that, and then that's it for my turn. That's all I can do right now.
Okay. All right, that is the end of Aiko's turn. It is the Striders' turns next. So Striders are gonna do a couple things. One. Our first Strider up here is going to go ahead and attack Nadros. That is not going to hit. That first claw attack, that second claw attack is going to hit as one of the claws just comes swooping down and catches Nadros in the face. So he is going to take quite a bit of damage on that one as he takes the 10 that the claw attack does. Okay. So it's going to go ahead and attack him. And then actually for Nadros, since he took damage from that claw mark to the face, because gotta love it, Journey's probably the only one who is going to be able to see it. But Journey, you can kind of see that there's like, almost as soon as he takes that damage, there's like a ripple that comes out from Nadros himself. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So he... Wow, failed that. You see that there's this ripple that comes out from him, and the creature, like, visibly, like, takes a hit, though you can't see from what, and is actually pushed back from Nadros. As this thing is about to take 2d8 damage.
Alright.
Okay. And is pushed back 10 feet away from him. I have to find where everything went. There we go. Okay, cool. So he gets pushed back. Boop. Boop. Like, further away. And Brass, Nadros is going to shout over to you. Go help your friends! I'll be fine.
Oh.
I bet you will. Pick you up.
At the sense of that force, the other one is actually going to go up and attack Nadros. So him fighting these things is actually going to draw attention away from you, Brass.
There's a theme song, guys. I'm not worried.
He is the one named Nadros, the brave crystal dragon that really didn't go well. So this, as he, like, is yelling to Journey, like, go ahead, I'll be fine. I think I make it past this. The Strider comes rushing up to him, and claws 2 both hit, and Nadros is grabbed by the Strider as he's kind of squirming and trying to get away. So he is going to take damage from that, and then it's going to try to bite at him just like it did with Karoo.
My tummy hurts. This is...
Journey, you can see that as soon it's... I want to make an Attack on Titan reference. I don't think that it's a spoiler because it's been out for quite some time that this happened to this character.
Wait. I'm watching it right now. I'm on season 1, episode 6.
Okay.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay.
It's... Teach. Look into my soul.
Please don't spoil it for me.
I'm not.
No.
There's just a moment where there's something like this is gonna be like every part of Attack on Titan.
Yeah, that's why I was like...
Something really exciting happens and everyone feels really good about what's going on, and then out of nowhere someone, do you know what I mean?
Let me just double check. I think she's past that, but either way, don't even worry about it.
I don't know if I am. I just got to the part where it's, what's her name's backstory.
Mikasa?
Yeah, Mikasa. I love her. She's so
her.
Sorry, I've watched this anime many a time.
Yeah, no, let me know. Lil, if you I don't know if you. I'm assuming you know
looking
who
it up.
I'm assuming you know who I mean.
Yeah.
Where all of a sudden it's just like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, because I cried.
If you guys cried, I don't think that's what. I don't think I've seen that yet.
How have you not cried at Attack on Titan already? And you're 6 episodes in.
No, I hate watching it.
Oh,
I hate watching it.
Why are you watching it then?
Because Cam's making
I'm gonna
me. But I can't
teach him to
handle.
message you.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't handle people like chomping on people. That's why this terrifies me so bad. Because I can't handle that stuff.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, but he's like, it gets so good though. He's like, you just gotta get past
it is pretty
season
good.
1.
Liz,
So-
are you sure you're on the 6th episode?
I know someone, like, there was an arm thing that happened, and that was really gross. I was not here for that. And then there was, like, a little, like, a backstory. And then I'm on the one after that, but I haven't seen it yet.
Margaret, we're thinking about two different things.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it then. Because that's what I was thinking of.
I don't remember his name.
Is
That's
that-
otherwise.
Sorry!
That's okay.
I feel like I wrecked it.
No, you're fine. Because it's a very vivid mental image that I have.
Was it the arm thing? I did not like the arm thing.
Now
was
you're thinking of
EW
season
during
2.
that.
You're thinking of season 2.
Okay,
Or,
cool,
sorry, not
done.
even season 2. Way late.
Done.
Oh,
So
dang.
Done. No worries. It's all good. It's all good. It's just it's that moment though, like that energy that
You might even be thinking of season 4.
I don't
part
think
1.
I am. I am. I haven't watched it. No, I haven't watched season 4.
Okay.
I also have not watched season 4.
I think it's either. Yeah, no, I know who you're talking.
I love how cryptic this
I think
song
it's
got.
season 2. It's
Right.
season 2 because something
Season-
similar happens
I was saying-
again.
Okay, that's fine. I was gonna say because I haven't
Yeah.
seen season 4, but season 2 is fine. It's okay. Either way, Nature shouts to you to keep on going and to go help her, and almost immediately gets swooped up and gets claw chomped. Yes. Yep. Couldn't remember his name. That's his name. Yeah. Did you
Sorry,
have to
buddy.
send
Like-
a GIF?
I'm sorry. I have no heart. I've seen this anime so many times. I cosplayed it. I have to know it. Hey guys, guess what? All that rage and sorrow our DM has put on us, I just summarized in a fucking GIF. You're welcome. Yeah, it's a rough scene, buddy. Okay.
I hate that show so much. Okay.
Yeah, Liz, keep watching. It's fantastic.
It's really good. It's really good. I'm just
so
about to
good.
cry.
I know it. I've heard that, but I'm so bad at gore. You know. So
I
that's the
will.
problem.
It is pretty intense. I will say one thing that I always felt pretty impressed with Attack on Titan is that there are other anime where they show absolutely everything, and weirdly enough, like if you look at like episode 1 for example, the amount of gore they show versus how much is just implied, like you can hear it happening off camera or you can see like splatters of blood. This, I don't know, sorry, it's my own opinion on that and everything, but it's actually fascinating. They actually don't show as much as they imply. They imply a lot
Okay.
more than they show.
The thing is, usually I close my eyes so I don't see it. You know.
Yeah,
And then
like
Cam's sitting there like
That's
reading like
fair.
yeah,
the
no,
subtitles.
that's totally fair. You are A-okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's no, it's like I really like it. It's really good.
I won't
Okay.
give.
Okay. Cool.
I'll get
Yeah.
there. I'll get there. I
Cool,
just
cool,
need time.
Yeah,
you know?
no, you're A-okay. When you finish season 2, I'll tell you what the moment is. And
Alright.
everything.
I just now put 2 and 2 together though for what you're implying with Naderus, and I'm just sitting over here and I'm like, no, I'm tearing up. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, it's not good.
Please no.
It's not good for the guy. Yeah, all right. Yeah, so Nature shouts for you to keep going and go help Karu. As he does, he takes the 2 claw attacks, and that bite comes chomping down on him. As he takes 29 total damage from that bite.
Boy.
My players are never going to trust me again.
Really burning that bridge.
I mean, I want to because I love you, Teach, but like I'm on the verge of tears.
You
I've
and me
played
both,
enough
buddy.
D&D campaigns with her.
And it was like this the last time too.
Yeah, no, anytime you guys see an NPC friend from now on, you're gonna be like, no, we don't need you to come with us. We're fine, really. We're fine.
Yeah, you
We're
stay
fine.
at home, sir.
So, yeah, I think some people in my chat are starting to realize what scene I meant. So you see that Nadris like shouts that to you and just claw bites down. As the thing is even biting into him, Journey, you see that he still like has like head pulled back as like blood is like dripping over his blood is pouring over his armor, and he just grins at you. Go make sure she's all right.
Did you just say grins?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to keep them all in like a bubble, and I want to roll them like a fucking hamster wheel with Aiko. Just
I like
everywhere
her.
we fucking go.
I like this guy. I want to actually meet him.
Yeah.
I would like that very much.
All right, that is the no, that was Striders. That was just the Striders that attacked Nadros. We did not do the Striders down by y'all. We just got real distracted with Attack on Titan.
Sorry, it's so good.
I mean, it is though. Like, it's
Liz,
real.
if you ever want to talk AOT with someone, I'm your girl. I have the card game. I have the deck building game. I've got the board game. It's great.
I want to, like, I love a good story, right? I'm an English major, so I love all the good plot stuff and all that, like, and I've heard Attack on Titan has so much of that, but also, like, I hate gore, and it's like this big, like, war inside of me. Like,
I'll be honest, Liz, if I don't do a lot of horror kind of stuff at all. And I don't really do a whole lot of, especially like including like body horror and things like that. I'm not a huge fan of that. Attack on Titan was fine for me, also because I would watch Attack on Titan and then I would watch Princess Jellyfish as my palate cleanser in between.
Grand House Club is a good palate cleanser afterwards too.
There you go.
Yeah.
Watch an episode of Attack on Titan, watch an episode of Oron. So, you go fight some Titans, then kiss, fall in love. And it's great.
Kiss, fall in love.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's so great.
Guys, no, I was about to ask something that was like, it would never happen, but like, what if there was like an NPC in the future that we just happened to meet that was like kind of like Tamaki?
Oh, I have a feeling we're going to after talking about the one-shots with people.
Wait,
So,
really?
yeah. Yeah, if you all were actually going in on one-shots.
Yeah, so I will say, during one of the one-shots, we did establish that there actually is a host club in one of the towns.
There's a host club?
And we've already met
Buckle up.
we've already met a couple of people who work there in the one-shots.
Okay, when's the next one's Saturday, right?
The next one, we have 2 one-shots left. One is going to be on Saturday the 12th, and one is on the 13th. The 12th is Court of Stories, the 13th is Court of Winter.
Okay. I will do my best to join.
Cool.
I will do my best. I have like 3 midterms that week, but I will do my best.
You are A-okay.
I want this.
I know Lil and I were talking about trying to come up with the summaries of what happened in each of them so that we'd have an easy way to be able to share with everybody, here's what happened kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So cool.
Yeah, I will tell you right now, Karu's family is going to make an appearance in the Court of Winter one-shot.
Yes, you did say that. You did say that.
Mm-hmm. I know we
I'm
chatted about
excited.
it. All right, so
Back to Striders.
back to Striders. Back to dying. Yay. Okay. So our Strider here was kind of veering toward Karu. And the shine of something bright off to its side actually startles it enough that its mouth kind of comes back to a close. And it just veers its head over to Arcadia. And makes its way to hit Arcadia. So Arcadia, ready? How does a 15 do?
It hurts a little bit.
Does it hit?
Yes.
Okay. So it's going to hit you with one of its claws. You're going to take 7 slashing damage, 3 psychic damage. And then it's going to
Maybe
go...
running by them was a little bit of a mistake.
You think what?
Maybe running by them was a little bit of a mistake.
Honestly, I don't think so. I'm just going to throw that out there. I think that, like, I from the storytelling side and everything, to me it makes sense.
No, it makes sense.
Yeah, no, so
She's regretting her actions just
Okay.
a tad.
Arcadia's like, I might have regrets, maybe? How does an 18 do?
Stop hitting me! Yeah! Okay.
Yeah,
Make
you're
a
gonna take
detour.
10 slashing, so you're gonna take, 7 slashing damage, 3 psychic damage. So you take 10 total again, and then it's gonna try to bite you, since it hit you with both claw attacks.
Okay. I don't like that.
How does a 12 do?
It meets it!
I love how you say it like, don't worry.
I tried. I really did. Okay, Arcadia.
Squishy.
You're gonna take 13 piercing damage
Fuck!
plus 16 psychic damage.
She's down.
I
isn't
tried,
she?
Karu. I
Yeah.
tried.
You down?
I appreciate it, wifey. I love you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about my date last night.
It's okay.
I wish I could just get the chance to hug you, you know, and
Oh, I'll cry. I'll start crying right now in real life.
No, I'm about to. I'm about to.
Journey,
I
you're
feel
up.
so bad.
Nadris is on deck. Arcadia's in the hole.
I'm gonna be in a
Alright.
hole. Fuck.
So, so as Nadros yells at Journey to run, she kind of hesitates a little bit and looks over at Aiko and Arcadia heading towards Peru, and she thinks about their last big battle, how close it was for Sebastian, and she really doesn't want that to happen again. She can't bring herself to abandon him, and she really doesn't want him to fall, and he's like cornered in here, so she's going to try to help him, and she's just gonna attack at this dude.
The one closest to you?
Mm-hmm.
Journey, I will say if it helps, when Nadros turned and shouted to you and everything, he's bleeding, he's not great. But he seemed like he if he sees any hesitation from you, he is repeating that shout for you to go.
All right. Well, if he sees me drawing my weapon, is he going to tell me to stop and to keep running?
He probably won't have that time. It's not his, because it's not like his turn. He can't shout all of that to you and everything, or he can't continue to do that. But he's encouraging you to go.
All right. All right. She's gonna shout over at Nadros, "Don't die on us." And she is going. Wait, hold on. I lost my place.
You were right here.
Yeah, you're good.
Was I like? Okay, I was up
You were
there.
right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just moved 1 from what I saw.
Okay, that's where I'm going. All right, she's gonna move down here, and she's gonna make an attack at this one.
The one that has Arcadia?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack.
Let me see. Does a 21 work?
21 works. 21's gonna hit.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use my bow.
Okay.
So that's 1d6 plus 4. So that's 6 because I rolled a 2. Do I add anything to that, or is that just the damage?
It would just be that with the plus
Okay.
4 and everything. Yeah, because you don't
Alright.
have any allies who are close enough for sneak attack to account
Okay.
and everything. So it would just be that. So you said it was how much?
6 damage.
Okay. All right. Anything else on your turn?
Do I still have a bonus action?
I believe so. I don't think you've used it yet.
Would I be able to hide? Like, are they looking at me right now?
Sorry, I had to pull my back up.
I mean, I did just
You're-
attack it. So.
Yeah, you're pretty within like line of sight and everything.
Okay.
Yeah. Like
Alright,
there,
she's
because think about it, like from where Arcadia is, like it's holding her there and like facing you guys. So even though its token looks like it's facing like the opposite direction, it's more facing toward you all.
Yeah. It's sitting on her.
Oh, hold on. Would I be able to do insightful fighting as a bonus action, or is that not a thing?
Well, what does it say your insightful action is? It should say on there if it's an action or a bonus action.
Let me see.
Or your insightful fighting, sorry.
Bonus action.
Yeah, then you can do it as a bonus action.
Okay, I'm gonna, if possible, do insightful fighting on the guy I attacked.
Okay. So go ahead and roll insight, and then he rolls deception.
Oh, heck yeah. Okay, hold on. What's my insight? So that's 25.
Yeah, he got a 6. So.
Eat shit.
Finally! Let's go! Iconic.
Excellent. I love it. I love it. Love it. So, yeah. So your insightful fighting is gonna work on him. So,
That means, hold on.
We'll do creepy eye because you just like see into his soul.
That means I can make a wisdom check to do a sneak attack on him, I think.
So it should say. If you succeed, you can use your sneak attack against him, even if you don't have advantage. So
Okay.
literally from now on, anytime you attack that creature, you can use your sneak attack on one of the attacks.
Hell to the yeah.
So
Okay.
your friends don't have to be right up by it, and you don't have to worry about hiding or not hiding or things like that.
Sweet.
Yeah.
That works. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Yeah,
I'm good
yeah.
with my turn.
I would say that's good. All right, cool. That is the end of Journey's turn. Nadros is up next.
On Nadros. I feel really bad about leaving him.
Luckily, we're in kind of like a middle situation. Like, you especially don't feel bad because here's the thing. You can attack both parties right now from where you are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's the nice thing about you being a mid-long and close range character. I'm fucked because I have no long range except for darts. But that is a-okay. Because I'm healing people.
Yes.
So I gotta go.
So gotta go fast.
Gotta blast.
All right, so yep, cool, perfect. That's what I want to do then. All right, so Nadros, as he is currently being I should have marked that he's currently grappled, and as I should for our ladies down here. Okay. He is gonna go ahead and like turn his head enough that it's gonna catch both of them, as he just takes a big deep breath and exhales.
Yes.
His breath weapon.
Do
Uh,
it.
So he is gonna bust out his breath weapon, which I believe for him.
Breath weapon? Is he like the Dragonborn?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's Dragonborn. He dragon.
Yeah.
So cool.
So he is gonna use that. I'm trying to remember what his breath weapon was because of course I didn't write it down. I want to say radiant. Yeah. So fucking love it. So he is like he takes a big deep breath and just bursts out radiant energy to attack them. So they are gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw, which I don't think they're gonna do well with at all because his DC for that is 8 plus con plus proficiency.
It's gonna be big.
It's a 19. So they have to
Yeah.
be a 19. So the one that's down south is not going to make it. Wow, and the one that's next to him, so they're both not going to make it. So they're both going to take damage from it as you all just see this big glow of light out of the corner of your eye as he does this. And so he is going to deal 4d10.
All right.
I I love him. I love him.
Amazing. This guy is a beast.
Dragon.
Technically. I'm a dragon. Alright, so he's gonna go ahead and perfect. Deal that. And then he's also gonna go ahead and take a swing at the one holding him. With his what's it called? Morning Star, which is just barely gonna hit. Look at him go. He's like actually singing his theme song at this point while he's fighting. Like that's what, like he's just having a good old time. There's like little wisps of radiant energy that's coming out from him as he's humming this theme song. All right, that is the end of Nadros' turn because he is still grappled. He cannot move anywhere. Arcadia.
Wifey, you got this. I say
Arcadia-
from beyond the grave.
Tell me one of your good memories with Karu that you've had so far.
Aw.
Not this. Okay.
No.
I think by far my favorite memory was, I think it was the first sleepover that we had, I believe. And I had to do an impression of somebody, the person to my right. And, you know, at the time we didn't know each other very well, at this point. Not as well as we do now. But I knew that she had a certain, I can't think of the word. She really liked Phelan.
Infatuation.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, that's the one. And I, you know, needed to do an impression, so of course, you know, I kind of made fun of her crush on Wolf Daddy. But that's definitely my favorite memory because, I mean, I don't have a lot of friends. I'm more of a solo person. So being able to have a friend to make fun of in a joking way and they don't take it personally, it's nice. So I may have risked my life, but I still think it was worth it to try and help her.
Oh.
Okay. Arcadia.
I love you.
I love you.
Arcadia, high or low?
Oh man.
Get after it.
I'm gonna say hi.
Okay. Make your roll.
There you go.
I got a 16.
That's a
Yeah!
success. All right, so as
Okay.
you recall this memory of Karu, it brings you a little bit more strength than you had before. So you can mark under death saving throws that you have a success.
Okay.
Karu,
Yeah.
tell me one of your favorite memories of Arcadia.
Okay.
Can't be the same one.
Can't be the same one.
Well, one of my favorite memories with Arcadia is when we first went to meet Arcadia's family. At the time, we kept joking, you know, that we were engaged, which meant a lot to me, even as a joke, because the only person that I'd ever been close with before and that I could ever be myself with before I could ever play music for, or, you know, even with my sexuality, was my sister. The only person. And now I came into this loving group of friends who just completely accepted me, and not only that, you know, joked about getting married, you know, even though we were two women. Coming from a father who wanted, you know, the white, straight son to take over the family, it meant something to me. And at the farm, I was so excited when I saw that chicken. because I love animals. We didn't have many of them in Wintercourt because it's so cold and bitter and not exactly the best climate for them. But seeing that rooster, it was actually the first rooster I had ever seen in real life. And I know that it wasn't exactly the easiest to give it up, especially it being your only rooster, but you gave it up anyway because you knew how much it meant to me. And no one had ever given me a rooster before. No one had
I'm
ever.
crying. I love you.
No one, you know. I'm crying too.
Oh,
Why
stop making
is
me
my
tear up.
voice-
What the heck?
So thank you. I know I say that I made one companion that day, but honestly, I made two.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I just got sound alerted. I love that I'm like crying and it's just like ooh woo. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, I'm gonna go hydrate now. Thank you.
Kuru, there's one more thing I need from you.
Oh yeah.
High or low?
Get after it. You got this.
We're gonna go with high. We're gonna go with high.
Yeah.
Go.
Go.
Roll.
Got this.
I got a 10.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. That's okay.
Okay.
You're okay.
Okay.
You're okay.
Because I got some good news, chickadee.
Aika's up.
I'm up. And you fucking know I'm coming for you. Okay, so I was doing the math. I am still within its attack range, so I don't have to worry about attack of opportunity if I get to here.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to try to get her out of the grapple?
Are you
To
trying
stabilize?
to get her away from him?
I'm trying to use healing hands on her and give her health.
So I'll say you're fine because as they if they've had it happen before where when they take they take whatever creature they have in their grasp, they're a little lower to the ground, they're like hunched over and everything. So you might have to do like little fox jump up, tag you're it kind of thing. But I'll say that you'll be able to get her.
Okay, cool. Kuru, how much do you have for full health?
50.
50?
That's
Oh my
my
God,
like
you
hit
did
point max.
Jesus, okay. You have more health than I do. Okay. Because I have to be able to heal you and Arcadia. So, right now, kiddo, you're getting 15.
That is great. I will
yep.
take anything.
Yup. So you're good. You're getting 15 health there, kiddo.
Okay.
Okay, and then... I'm now within this thing's attack range. You know what? Yeah, oh, never mind. I can't move there. Where was I? I was up here. Yeah, so I can't move there. I cannot reach this thing. Can I try with my bonus action? Because technically it is grabbing her. Can I try to, like, hit it so it lets go of her with my bonus action?
I'll allow it.
Awesome.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
gonna do
sounds
my
neat.
best, Faye. I'm gonna do my best. Another 13 does not do it.
It's not gonna hit.
Ugh, I tried to break you free. Why am I rolling single? Bubba, you need to blow on this one.
All right, Aiko, anything else on your turn?
That's it. That's all I can do.
Wait, so I have health now?
Yes.
Yes, you were
You have
stabilized.
15
Yeah,
health.
you're at 15 health, and guess what? Your death saving throws reset.
Thank you.
I got you, boo. That's why I was like, just hang in there. I'm coming. I'm gonna make my rounds. Wing fox.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm waking Kuru up, and I'm gonna say, hang in there. We have to help Arcadia.
Anything for
and-
wifey.
Crying.
Yep. And then yeah, I would just tell her to just get away as fast as she can.
So Karu,
know.
now that you are conscious, I will let you know that on your turn you can make a athletics check to get out of the grapple.
Okay.
So same
I
kind
do
of
remember those.
Yeah, so same. I remember those fondly.
Mhm.
Yeah, so those are in play again as well.
Okay.
All right, so our buddy up here is gonna try to bite Nadros.
Arcadia, I'm coming for you next.
And he's gonna succeed, so Nadros is gonna take 29 more damage.
My God.
Oh no, man. You know it's fun when I have to get a calculator out. Alright. So he's gonna take 29 more damage from that one. And he's gonna go ahead and do... Can he do that again? Oh yeah. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and do that same reaction of the telekinesis, I guess?
My fuck belt.
Best way to explain it? And that creature is not gonna make it, so they're gonna take 2d8 force damage, and are gonna be pushed. Jesus, Nadros gonna be pushed 10 feet away. Perfect.
Well, yeah, he just took 29 damage. He's coming in hot.
He is coming in hot, because he rolled max on that damage.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, that's why I was like, Jesus, Nadros. I love that when you do that stretch and your tail wiggles and everything, it looks like you have like your butt wiggle, like the tail's moving with it. It's great.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It is fantastic.
It's so great. It's the best.
All right, so yeah, so it's gonna go ahead and take that damage, and
So good. Okay, map.
hey, hey now.
It's technically Nick Jr., but that's fine.
Yeah, no, he's still gonna be within range of it, even with it getting pushed back, I believe. So otherwise, I was gonna be like, oh yeah, he gets out of the grapple. No, he's still within range. As the thing gets pushed back. Gotta love long arms. Alright, that is that one's turn. Our other one is gonna come up to Claw, Claw, Claw. That is going to hit, so he's gonna take 10 more damage. That one is not going to hit. So Nadros takes another hit on that one.
You just come here.
Okay, cool. Alright, that is the Striders up top. Our Striders down below are gonna go next. Wait a second, I will Google something.
Brass, I'm just looking at the size of Durzo compared to Jade.
I know. He's like at least.
He's so
four
big.
over.
This cat is like 15 pounds and just long. He's like 3.5 feet long when I slam out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Arcadia. The one that currently has you in its grasp is gonna bite at you again.
Why?
No!
So here's good news. It's not a crit, but you do take damage from it. Since you were doing death saving throws, it's going to be a failure. So it gets marked as a failure. So here's the good news is that if it was a critical, it would have been 2 failures.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. So he takes a chomp into you, and so you mark your first fail.
Do we also want to talk about if you take damage equal to your health after?
After. If it reaches the point where it applies to somebody, because there's
Okay, gotcha.
there's
We're
nobody's
not going to panic people. That's cool.
basically.
I'm already panicking.
No worries.
Yeah, I can explain to you guys later. All right, so that's gonna do that one, and then our other one is gonna go next. The one that currently has Karu in its grasp, and Karu, it's gonna try to bite at you.
Yeah.
Karu,
Mm-hmm.
does a 12 hit your armor class?
No, it doesn't.
Yes.
I was
All right.
like, please don't undo all the work I did.
So it's gonna try to chomp down at you again, and
It's gonna fail.
yeah, it's gonna boom bump out of the way and everything. So you are set and good to go on that one, my friend.
Go.
All right, that is the end of the Strider's turn. Journey is up. Nadris is on deck. Arcadia is in the hole.
All right, I'm gonna do my sneak attack on this guy that I
Okay.
have marked here.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Do this.
So what are you attacking? So what are you attacking him with? Your bow.
My bow.
Okay. Cool.
Mhm.
Perfect.
Oh, nat 20. Cool.
Ah! Yes! Oh, sorry, Durzo. Yes. Sorry. Yes.
That was a round of applause right there, my friend.
Rock this thing's socks off. Let's go. Oh,
He has
put
a
it through its
6.
eye.
Okay, so that's 10 plus 3d6.
So yes. So for your I just had someone redeem sweet victory for you. Yeah. So you're basically gonna double your roll basically for getting a crit.
Okay, so I double the 10.
Is 10 what you rolled?
I got a 6 plus 4.
So it's a 6.
So
You
so
don't
roll
double. Yeah.
Yeah, you roll the d10 twice. So you have a 6. Now roll it again, and then you add the 4 to both those numbers.
Oh, to both those. Not you add the 4 twice. Okay. Cool. So 4 plus 6 plus what did you just roll again?
2.
Okay, so 4 plus 6 plus 2, so it's going to be 12 total.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, perfect. So it takes 12 damage? Right? And did that add,
right.
And did that add your sneak attack into it?
My sneak attack was the 2. Wait. I rolled the 2. I thought that was my sneak attack bonus.
So remember you have your damage bonus, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you should have on your sheet, sorry, working on pulling it up. So you should have on your sheet, right? So since you crit, and it was sneak attack,
You should be rolling a fuck ton of damage.
yeah. Have you been adding your sneak attack? Because with the level you're at right now, you should have 3d6 as your sneak attack bonus.
Okay, yeah, that's what I haven't done yet. I wasn't sure because I was like,
Yeah,
I rolled
yeah.
my first d6. I got a 6, and I added the 4 to it.
Yeah, that was fine. And then you added,
Okay.
and then you rolled your second d6, and that's when you got the 2 or whatever, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So now
I
you roll 3d6.
Okay, 3 more. Okay, so that's 2, 1, and 6. Okay.
Okay,
So-
so 9.
9 plus 9.
Okay, so you do 21 total damage.
Nice. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, perfect. There you go. That sounds better because I was like, how are you only doing like 6 damage? That is confusing. All right, cool, perfect. All right, yeah. So you hit him and hit him hard. So well done on that. All right. Brass. Anything else on your turn?
Let's see. Would I be able to attempt to stabilize Arcadia if I move towards her, or that would take up more?
That would be an action to do. Yeah. So
Right.
so for the record, anyone can try to stabilize a player character. You would have to make a medicine check, and score a certain number and everything. But yeah, you absolutely can.
Oh, I can?
Like not right now. Just saying eventually.
Okay.
Like it's not like you don't have
Like
to have
how you
like
used to do it in the tunnel. Like when we
Okay.
were in the cave, how you were
Yes.
stabilizing as an action.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Same thing. Yep. Perfect.
Could I ready an action?
Nope. You
like-
just use you
okay.
attacked. Attack is your action.
Okay. In that case, I guess I'll stay here for now.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. That is Journey's turn. Nadris is up. Arcadia, you're on deck, my friend. All right. So Nadris is up top. He is gonna try to get ungrappled. Which I'm not gonna say anything in case it goes bad. Yeah, he's fine. So he manages to wrestle his way out of the grapple, and is free. He hears a lot of the commotion that's going on over by you guys, and is gonna try to do his best to at least get in between Striders and you all. So he is gonna take an attack of opportunity from 1 to dart down there. That's gonna meet. That's gonna hit. So he's gonna take 10 more damage. but he's trying to do his best to at least hold these two off and kind of keep an eye on you all and see what you need, what's going on, and everything. All right.
My stomach like legit hurts now, like like just the stress of the situation all over again.
I give my players health problems. I'm so sorry.
I'm having heart palpitations.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I think he's gonna do it.
Okay. I was like, this is either good long pause or bad long
I
pause.
think
The little kitty.
Oh, Dee Poo.
Get a cat!
How's your vertigo? How's your
Aw.
vertigo, meow meow?
How's your vertigo?
She walks like this
Oh,
because she
sweet
has
baby.
vestibular issues. It's the saddest thing.
that's precious and
The old
sad.
girl.
Yeah, I've known this kitten since she was a kitten. Like when Brass first got her, and just we'd have sleepovers, and she was just like this fucking little. She's so tiny. She's the smallest cat I've ever come across in my life.
So my friends, as Nadros looks back to see that two of you are in the grips of these creatures, and then looks back to see two more that he's kind of fending off, and looks around, he kind of starts and goes, "Oh, I forgot about that." And you see that he kind of curls around himself for a second, and there is this beam of energy and this beam of light that surrounds him until you can't see Nadros anymore.
What?
Oh.
All you see is this giant beam of light that glows and seems to get bigger and brighter and brighter. And as it fades, you are face to face with a giant. Not that. What did I do that for, silly Billy? Not that. That ruins it. That ruins the moment.
He's back.
Ugh. You ruined my groove. Get out of here,
It's
buddy.
a party trick.
He's like, oh, actually, no, you know what? Yeah, no, it comes back and he's still Nadros and goes, oh, right, that's how it works.
Oh my god.
And he,
What a man. What a fella.
yeah, you know, he tries.
What a man, what a man, what a man, what a really forgetful man.
So Nadros has always told you exactly who he is.
I'm ready.
Mm-hmm. He's the one
The
named
man
Nadros.
has a theme song for a reason.
He is the one named Nadros, the brave crystal dragon.
He's a dragon?
As
Yes!
you see a
That's what I
large.
was hoping for.
As you see that the beam of light happens again, and Nadros, the dragon, he never said dragonborn. He always claimed he was the dragon, who also fights as a paladin too.
Nadros is freaking cool.
As the light fades away, and you see that there's giant dragon Nadros, with crystals like hovering above his body as his spikes and his spine. Uh-oh, what?
In honor of Alia. Do you want to be friends?
She would. No, she couldn't.
Oh,
that would be
fucking
cheating on.
Pokeball.
That would be cheating on Sybil. So he just kind of like shakes out, and you see that his wings start to expand. And these creatures are large. Nadros dwarfs them.
Yes.
He's larger. And as he kind of swoops his head over to you all, and you can't hear it, but you can feel it. I am the one named Nadros, the brave
my
crystal
God.
dragon, my
Yes!
death. Yeah, yeah, he's just singing his song. He's just
I
singing,
love
like, you
this.
can feel the energy of the song.
In our souls.
In your
Can we like
souls.
make an official like studio version of this? Because I have FL Studio and I will do it.
Let's do it.
That'd be pretty
I'm
dope.
game.
I'll literally do it. I'll make it a sound alert.
That
I can do it. It might
That's
take
good.
time. but I
that
can
would
do it.
actually be pretty great.
Yeah.
I'll try it. I'll try it. It might not be the best, but I can try.
And that is all. That is all he can do on his turn right now. As Nadros the Paladin is now Nadros the Brave Crystal Dragon. All right,
So in.
Arcadia.
Yeah.
I'm good,
As-
honey.
As
Don't sound so sad.
Arcadia, as Journey has been helping you in this fight, and as you see that there's this arrow that's flying through, you're reminded of her. Tell me your favorite memory of Journey.
Oh god. Oh man.
I thought I would.
Oh boy. Okay. So I think my favorite memory of Journey. I'll be honest. I'm quite intrigued by her. And I just think she's really interesting. And I just want to know so much more. Like, I want to know more about all of my friends, but Journey's just so, I don't know. She just intrigues me. So I think my favorite memory has to be after that really, really scary fight where, I was in this situation. After that night when we were all at Journeys and we were just, well, all but, you know, my wife. But anyway,
Follow.
Yeah, I just
Sorry.
swallowed that. I swallowed that so
Someone say
fast
why.
because I knew that was happening. I was like, nope. She's not gonna get me. Mm-mm.
So that night when we were all at Journeys and we were all kind of bonding, and reflecting and realizing, you know, that we shouldn't really take our silly little lives for granted. Seeing a different side of her was really nice. And knowing that, like, I actually, you know, I would say we're all friends at this point. We're more than just a party, a little group of fellas trying to reach the same goal. We're besties. And seeing Journey in a different light and seeing that I can call her a friend, and she can show a more vulnerable side, that was really encouraging, I guess. And it reminded me that I do have friends. And I'm still capable of making friends, even if more often than not my friends are cows.
I mean, I know I eat a lot of baked goods, but I have a name.
No!
Journey is very happy to have you as a friend.
I'll cry. Again, I'll do it right now.
I hate to ruin that moment. Arcadia, high or low?
Okay,
Got this. Get after it.
Come on, wife, you can do it.
I think
Put
I'm
your
gonna-
back into it.
I think I'm gonna go with low this time.
Oh,
I think
I'm like sucking in air instead of blowing on the dice. Like,
I'm gonna go with low.
Okay, go with low.
I got a 6!
Yeah.
Good. All right. Ooh, buddy, that is a
We're
success.
so happy for
Oh.
6.
We are all very happy for the 6. Excellent, Arcadia. So that is so Arcadia succeeds on her death saving throw. As remembering your time with Journey and the fact that no, you know your friends are on the way. You know your friends are going to be here and they're gonna get you out of this. Brings a little bit more vitality back to you. I love it. Arcadia, at the end of your turn, Nadros is going to go ahead and do a legendary action. As you guys see that the light that was emanating around him gathers in toward him and creates this searing ray of starlight that he's actually going to shoot straight at the creature that's holding Arcadia.
Oh my god.
And that creature just failed and is going to take 38 radiant damage.
Holy
Let's
Moses.
go, Dragon Daddy!
Dragon Daddy!
There it is. Dungeon
Nice
Daddy.
rescue.
Oh my god.
So yeah, you all see this like beam of starlight just hits directly into that creature, and you hear that creature let out just this wail, this shriek, as it takes a lot of damage from that. All right, Karu, you are up, followed by Aiko, followed by our Striders. Karu, you are still grappled, so if you want to get out of the grapple, you can use your action to try to escape.
Okay, can we take off the death image on my
Yeah,
head as
my
well?
bad. Yeah,
Thank
you're
you.
Good. You're good.
Okay.
Just a reminder.
So I need to roll a d20, right, to get ungrappled?
Yes, you roll a d20 and you add your athletics to it.
We're gonna use the bot because I don't trust my dice.
Oh no, your bot rolled a 1 too. I trust none of your dice.
It rolled an 18.
There you go.
Hey! Yeah, you
Redeemed
succeed.
itself.
So you succeed.
Okay.
So as you wake up and you're like, the heck is going on? You are able to get out of that grapple as you wriggle your way out, and the Strider lets you go. So
Let's go. Can I do anything else this turn, or is that it?
if you have bonus actions, which Bard,
Oh, you know, I would like to use some bardic inspiration on my pal Arcadia over there, on my wifey, to help her with those saving throws.
Or if I may interject, am I
Yeah.
allowed to interject now?
you can go for it.
You have Healing Word as a bonus action.
That's also a bonus action too.
Okay.
Healing Word would immediately stabilize her and give her health.
It would.
So
Yes.
if you can reach her, you can save her.
Oh.
Well, Healing
let me-
Word you don't have to touch. Healing Word
Oh,
is
just kidding.
resistant.
Yeah, my bad. I think I was thinking. I was thinking of a different
Cure
spell
Wounds?
entirely. No, it wasn't Cure Wounds. I was
Okay.
thinking something else. Yeah. So
Okay.
you can just look at her and go, wifey, and you can
Okay.
heal her.
I'm gonna look at my healing word quick, just to
Yeah,
I won't be able
absolutely.
to talk while I'm looking at my sheet. So 1 sec.
Yeah. No, you're a-okay. And actually, Karu, you know Mass Healing Word. So you could use Mass Healing Word, and you can choose up to 6 creatures of your choice you can see within 60 feet of you.
Nice.
So that would help Wifey, and that would also give some points back to Aiko, who's been up in the
I'm
fight.
full.
You're full?
I'm full.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind.
For-
All right, well,
for Mass Healing
Nadros, who is not, would also benefit
Yeah.
from it.
For mass healing word, it says it's 1d4 plus my spell. Is that the same modifier as earlier, so the +8?
No, that would be your +5, your charisma.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna do mass healing. Can I include myself in that as well?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Great. So I'm gonna do
Absolutely.
all of us and Nadros.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I dig it.
And
So-
not these ew little people here. The
the
what are they
Striders.
called? Yeah. Oh, get them out of here. So yeah, I'm going to. Is it just a d4 for all of us?
Yeah, so you roll 1d4,
Okay.
and then add your modifier to it.
Okay, I will do that now.
Perfect.
This is very sad. I rolled a 1,
Okay, but
but
that's mhm.
my modifier is
One.
5, so it's a 6.
Cool. So everyone heals for 6.
Let's go.
And most importantly, out of probably everybody healing from that, Arcadia.
Yeah.
You're still grappled, but you hear that shout out of wifey, and you feel like all your energy is starting to come back, and you are awake again as
Yay.
Karu has healed you.
Woo!
I love you, wifey.
I'll cry. I'm crying.
All right. That is the end of Karu's turn, correct?
Yes, correct.
All right, Aiko, you're up. Striders are on deck.
How's the one? Because now that she's stabilized, how's the one that Nadros attacked? That's grappling her.
I assume
looking.
it has to
Pass bloody.
Okay.
Like he's not quite critical, but Past blood.
Okay. Aiko, staying within this guy's range, is going to take 2 attacks on him.
Go for
in
it.
hopes to have him release the grapple on Arcadia, so Arcadia can get the fuck out of dodge. Alright. Alright, Meow Meow, I need you to blow on these. Okay. Good, Bubba. No, Bubba! Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does not hit.
Okay, and the other one's definitely not going to. That's just trash tonight. I need all my dice up here, apparently. Okay. And then we're going to try to take my bonus attack to still try to knock her out of this thing.
Okay.
So she doesn't have to worry about it, so... That's better. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
Woo! Okay, we'll take it. Woo! Alright, that's 10.
Okay, gonna do 10 damage.
Yep. Put them back in their respective places in the box and just... You know what? Actually, that's a great idea, guys.
What?
Sorry. We're shaking up the bad juju.
Oh. I was confused. I'm like, what is happening?
I've literally gone through all of my rotations of dice, and I've, like, rolled single digits, and every once in a while, like, a double digit.
Everyone's just having a rough time tonight. With
Yeah.
rolls. Alright, cool. So, so he takes some damage. He's not looking super great.
Excellent. Okay. Journey, wail on this thing. Like, Aiko is literally just saying, like, put an arrow in him.
Gotcha.
One less threat to attack her, and then I can safely stabilize her.
Alright, y'all. Striders are up. So, our Striders, our Striders up top, on seeing, the real Nadros, our one that's a little further back is not interested in fighting this much larger thing. And he's going to use his action and his movement to just, like, get out. So he is actually going to be running for the hills. Because, nope, he knows, like, he recognizes, oh, shit, kind of thing. The other one, however, is a little dumber, and is going to go ahead and try to attack Nadros.
Oh, what's the last thing you gonna do?
And...
I think of Alia's vicious mockery.
Leather handbag. Mm-hmm.
Your mother doesn't love you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good, neither of those are actually gonna hit, as Nadros' armor class really went up when he went into dragon mode. So the thing is going to try to claw at him, and neither of those claw marks will actually get past his hide. So that one is busy attacking him. Down further below, our first one is... Our one that is grappling Arcadia is going to take a bite at Arcadia.
No.
Arcadia!
No, please. I'm begging.
Does a 15 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, you are going to go ahead and take 29 points of damage.
Jesus Christ!
As
I mean
it
this with
bites
love.
into you.
This is why I didn't heal you yet. Trying to get you out of the grapple.
So you take 29 points of damage as it bites into you again. So Arcadia, you are, I'm assuming, down again?
Yeah.
Here's the good news, your death saving throw is all reset.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry!
Don't worry, Arcadia. We're right here.
I got you, wifey.
We gotcha.
They got you covered. Our second buddy down here is going to try to make a claw attack at Karu.
What do you mean? What?
Karu,
Yeah.
does a 14 hit?
No! Take that, you sad, creepy thing.
How about an 18?
What? Yes. The audacity.
You are going to take 10 points of damage.
That sounds about right.
Are you still up or are you down? Karu?
I had to type. I'm up.
Oh, okay, cool. You're good. Alright, yeah, so Karu takes 10 points of damage. as that other one hits. And that is the end of the Strider's turn. Nadros is going to go ahead and use one of his legendary actions again. And Aiko, you gave the order to just shoot that thing, right?
Yeah.
Great. Beautiful. Love to see it. Nadros is going to follow that instruction from his dear friend in combat. Uh-huh.
Lieutenant Little Fox.
Okay, that's adorable.
Oh.
So he is... Oh, actually, no, I don't think he... No, sorry, he can't. It hasn't been his turn yet. He can't use that yet. My apologies. He's coming up. Journey, you're up, and then it's Nadros.
Alright, let's try to get this thing out of here. So Journey's gonna do her sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
Does 19 work?
19's gonna hit. Heck yeah, it is.
Okay, sweet. Okay. So...
And then remember, you get to have advantage against him, so you get to do sneak attack damage on him.
Okay. So that's I got a 6 again, luckily. So that's 10 plus 3d6. Yeah, because it's 24.
Journey, as you hear Aiko scream, like, shoot this thing, you fire your arrow and hit it squarely in the chest. Arcadia, you vaguely feel this because you're falling in out of consciousness and everything, but you just barely feel yourself start to fall as the creature itself falls.
Eat shit.
Hell yeah.
Please tell me that it's canon that that Journey just goes eat shit to this thing as she shoots it. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent.
I wanted to like
Thank
shoot
you,
it and then
Journey.
like be like, eat shit.
Yeah, perfect. I love it. I love the energy.
Borderlands character introduction scene. So,
yeah, so he is down. He is done. Arcadia is no longer grappled. Arcadia is doing death saving throws still. Boop, there you go. Alright. Journey, anything else on your turn?
I can still move, right?
Yeah, you haven't moved anywhere.
Okay, I'm gonna move over closer to Arcadia in case she needs help. I know Aiko's on the way, but just in case. And that way I'm in range of this guy too, so I'll just sit right here.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Is that the end of your turn?
That's it, yes.
Okay, Nadros is gonna go ahead and go. He turns his attention to the one that's next to him, and is like, now that he sees that you guys have successfully taken one down, and he's gonna turn all his fury and anger onto this one. That's gonna hit, that's gonna hit, and that's gonna hit.
yeah.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
Don't stop. Get it.
Guys, I'm being hydrate attacked, so I'm gonna go get some more water real quick.
Go for it, not a problem.
No
I have to
worries.
do math real quick.
Okay.
Just grab a 32 ounce and just start guzzling. It's fine.
Oh, this is like 30 hydrates so far. I'm scared.
Oh no!
Just count for 30 seconds and drink as much as you can.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
That's what I
Just
do.
do that.
I already ran out of mine, but I'm too lazy to go get a giant thing of water. I
Right?
usually go through at least like a water bottle and a half during streams.
Got my bang.
What flavor?
Sour heads.
Ugh. I mean,
Uh,
yes.
So you all see that Nadros you all have been getting clawed and bitten, so he kind of decides it's time that they get a taste of that too, and so he makes 2 claw attacks and he bites, and does a total of 55 damage to
Holy
this thing.
shit.
As it's fun fact, Nadros was almost your foe for the friend versus foe poll.
Coming rough.
What?
Yeah, Nadros is gonna be your foe. But instead, he's your friend because you already met a foe. So, yay! Alright, so this thing is like barely standing on its leg, like barely standing. That is gonna be the end of Nadros' turn. Arcadia, you're up. I feel like I have made you say enough memories and things tonight, and between this fight and last one, I'm just gonna let you do your saving throw.
She's not gonna have a favorite memory of Aiko? Rude!
Oh, okay, sure. Arcadia,
No, it's
go
fine.
ahead and...
It's fine. We'll save it for next time. It's fine. I'm not gonna make her relive trauma, unlike some DM.
Arcadia, I'll give you the choice. If you'd like to do a memory of Aiko, you can. If you want to just, if you're like, I've had a lot today, I just kind of want to do my death saving throw, that's fine. It's up to you. No worries, and there's no pressure either
I'll
way.
not be offended. You're fine.
Yeah.
Aiko, I love you so much. My brain is mush.
That's what I figured. You're
Yeah,
fine.
you're A-okay.
I will write up a memory though, and I'll send it to you. Don't worry.
You're fine.
So
High or low?
man. I'll go with high.
Okay.
My gut is telling me high,
All right.
and if my gut's wrong, then I'm gonna scream and throw up. Not okay. That's being a bit dramatic, but I got an 11.
Yeah!
Hey! Your gut was right. All right, Arcadia,
really-
you succeed. So you can mark that you succeed on a death saving throw. All right, Karu is up next. Liz, are you back?
I'm back. I'm drinking water.
Perfect. Okay, so as you're drinking water, you are also awake and can do things.
Yay.
So, what would you like to do?
Wait, was I asleep?
Well, you were not. I mean, you were dying for a lot of the fight, so that's why I said, yeah, you're awake. So,
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah. So, what would you like to do?
Okay, so I can kill things, right?
You can kill things. You basically have, there's the Strider in front of you who has not taken any damage.
Okay.
There is your wife who is dying to the right.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. But she, and the Strider that was holding her is no longer holding her.
Because it's dead.
It is dead.
Okay. So can I move over there, take the attack of opportunity, and try to Eldritch Blast this baddie over here? Or
How much
oh
health
wait, no.
do you have?
Actually, yeah, I only have 11 health. Good point. Good point. I
only got so much healing, guys.
Would it be possible to do the what's it called? What's it called?
I was gonna say, we can't see your hands or face.
I don't see what you're doing.
I'm not doing anything. Like to stop the attack of opportunity. Disengage.
Oh,
Yes.
disengage? Yes,
Yes.
you can do. You can
Would it be
disengage.
possible to do that? Run over to Arcadia and then heal her?
So if you have, so you do have your bonus of healing word.
Yes.
So you could do your action disengage, move over to Arcadia, and then bonus action healing word.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay,
That's
cool.
a great idea.
I like it. I like it.
Good plan.
Makes
Yeah.
a lot. It definitely makes the most of your turn. So I think that's a really great way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and make your way over to Arcadia,
All right.
or wherever you'd like to go. Because really, with healing word, you can do it from wherever.
Sorry, I'm like being drowned. I think there's like 100 hydrates in my chat right now.
Your chat's
You don't
trying to
have to-
kill you
yeah,
and
you
get
don't
you
have to
boned
do
in
all
the
of them,
worst
Liz.
ways.
Do you guys see this? Like, I'm there's new people here and they're like, oh, so we're drowning the streamer? Like,
No, Nuggy, stop it.
No, it's just Nuggy. It's just
Nuggy,
Nuggy.
stop.
Nuggy.
Be nice. Go get real. You can't. You
Field
can't.
trip, buddy. That's not
I'll
what
get
we
another
do.
glass in a minute. Leave me alone, please.
Yeah, Nuggy. No, come on, buddy.
How many points did you have? I know, this is like Nuggy's life savings right here.
Nuggy. No, it's like
Still
insane.
going. 10.5k, oh my god!
Jesus.
I think I might need to up hydrate.
I think you might need to up hydrate.
Well, or you can put a
Or
cooldown
you can
on it.
just yeah. I would probably
is
say
what
do a
I would do.
cooldown. Nuggy, I'd say give her a break.
Yeah, we kind of need her to play.
Like we need her for this. I think you need to give her a break.
Nuggy's still going.
Teach, put
Nuggy.
the timeout button down.
I can't in Liz's chat.
I might have to.
Yeah, Nuggy.
Oh, I thought you were a mod.
I'm sorry,
I thought you were a mod
Nuggy.
over there. Okay.
Yeah, Nuggy, you're gonna need to stop. Okay.
It might be Nuggy's brother too. So sometimes they share.
I don't know why I timed Nuggy out for 10 minutes. How do I undo that?
Well, it's okay.
It's
we
okay.
gave them warnings.
It's okay.
I mean,
no, you're
usually people do hydrate trains here, so I feel bad.
no, but you're okay.
That was just a bit excessive.
No, you're okay. It was a lot.
I love you, Nuggy, but please try to limit it to like 50 hydrates if you can.
Limit
Limit to 50.
Limit to 50, baby.
How many were there?
It was a lot. I was in chat.
I think
it
that
was
was
a
like
lot.
100. I've never
Yeah.
gotten this many in my life.
Yeah,
You
that was
can,
a
if
that
you
was a
want,
ton.
You can put cooldowns on channel point.
Yeah.
I don't like
that's-
to put cooldowns on it because people find it funny when they hydrate me, right? But usually it's just never been that bad before.
I think, but as the adult, the oldest. Actually, no, Brass is the oldest. But as the senior medical person in the group,
It's not healthy.
even regardless of if you find it funny or not, or if they find it funny or not, if it's affecting your health, if it's affecting your like mentality, if it's affecting you emotionally, like it's not worth
Yes.
it. It's not okay.
True,
I
true.
would say
Yes.
max it out at 20,
Yeah.
and multiple people can redeem it. But if it's one person, max it out at 20 because that's a lot.
Yeah. Actually,
That's
I
a
think it'd
lot.
be good to set like a max for like the individual person.
Yeah.
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 And then
Yeah.
I would set down a cool time, like
Yeah,
a cooling time.
Right. Well, and plus too, like
Too much
I,
water
like
is bad, yeah.
well, and not to mention too, like to me, it's also I love my community. I love all our communities, but there are times where there need to be boundaries, right?
Yeah.
Like that's part
Yeah.
of what makes part of what
Yeah.
makes a healthy relationship is that you
Yeah.
you have those boundaries and that those boundaries get respected.
Yeah. And sometimes chat
yeah.
looks to us for that. Like
Yeah.
they kind of like
True.
test us a little bit, and then when we do kind of like put that boundary
85?
up with love,
Yeah.
There were
85?
85 hydrates.
Yeah.
yeah, that's not okay.
That's not alright. Yeah, so I know I'm sure like like I know Nuggy probably didn't have like bad intentions or anything like that, but
Mhm.
even if it's something that's just supposed to be like fun and humorous and things like that, if it's something that makes you uncomfortable or distracts from what you're trying to do or things like that, or makes you
Yeah.
feel a little bit more stressed out rather than relieved, yeah,
I think that is enough water for today.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
yeah.
I will
Yeah,
say that
that's-
was 2 whole cups.
that's a lot.
Yeah, if anybody else redeems it, you can just return those points back.
True, true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Anyway,
all right.
So all right,
I was
so
Healing wifey.
I was gonna
Healing wifey.
heal
so we're
the
healing wifey.
Can I do it so it's like from the second thing? So I
Oh.
can do the 2
Ooh.
is that possible?
Oh, ayo girl, you're using a higher level spell slot to save your wifey? Hell yeah, you
Yeah.
can.
Okay. let's do
Arcadia,
it.
Arcadia, look, we're just gonna throw this out. I'm help you out, Karu.
Oh?
Karu might get around a little bit, but girl, when you need her, she comes in clutch. She
She burns
uses
a
those
second level spell
she-
slot.
she uses those higher level spell slots on you.
I'm blushing.
Oh.
Wing DM.
Wing DM, please.
All right, yeah, go ahead and use that second level on her.
Can I do dice 8 then for that?
So it should say what you can do for it.
Because it's the 2d4s, I think. So could I just do 8?
I would not, because if you do a D8,
Okay.
you run a risk of rolling a 1.
Oh,
As
that's
opposed
true.
to if you roll 2d4, you at least have
Yeah.
2. Yeah,
Okay,
so it
I'll
does
do
change
that then.
things.
Point.
So we have a 5, and I get to add the my spell modifier to that, right?
Correct. Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be a 10.
Perfect. All right, so Arcadia, you are, you get life breathed back into you. I imagine now you're just doing, mouth to mouth with her.
With tongue. The second level spell slot calls for tongue.
Oh my god.
Case is like, I can't on the emotional roller coaster anymore today. But you heal for 10, so you do heal for 10.
Yay!
Perfect. All right, that is there anything else, Karu, that you want to do on your turn?
That'll be it.
Great. Aiko, you're up. As you have
Okay.
one still down here, one that Nadros is dragon handling? He's not really manhandling.
We are wailing on this thing.
that.
All right, so we're going for 2 rapier attacks. And yes! Okay, it's not a nat 20, but I'll take it. So does a 25 and a 24 hit?
Oh, ooh. Talk dirty to me more, girl.
Ooh. Okay, so rolling the first set of that. Okay, that's 9. 17.
All right.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, that's another 17. Just different
Jeez.
additions.
Minus
Okay.
17. Okay.
And then I am going to use key fueled attack. How's this thing looking? I know it hasn't been hit yet.
That was that was its first hit. It's not bloodied.
Okay, cool. I'm using a key point for key fueled attack, so I can make another attack with my rapier.
Okay.
Just keeping track of my key points. Okay. Does a 16 hit?
Mm-mm.
No. Darn it. That's alright. Wasted a key point. It's fine. Alright. Well, that's okay. Came in swinging. Big dick swinging. Okay. Yep. That's all I can do.
All right, that is the end of Aiko's turn. The Striders are up next. Our Strider buddy up here is engaged in combat with Nadros, so he's going to try to take a swing at Nadros. That's not going to hit. That's not going to hit. Oh, actually, no. Oh, no, that did hit him. I'm sorry. Sorry, Striders. So those two attacks hit him, so the two claws hit, and then the bite does not hit. The bite barely misses, so he does, weirdly, the Strider is, like, clinging onto Nadros, and dealing some damage to him, as they are just duking it out, basically. Yeah, Nadros is currently, as a heads up, Nadros is currently bloodied.
Okay.
Alright. The other one is going to go ahead and attack Aiko. Aiko! Does a 9 hit your armor class?
No, bring it, you no-faced bitch.
Oh my god.
Alright, Aiko.
Spicy tonight.
How about a 12?
Ooh.
Scandalous.
Tell me more.
Alright, so yeah, neither of us are going to hit Aiko, as he is just, like, reeling back from you stabbing him and is trying to claw and grasp at you as the up-close combatant for him. Alright, that's the end of his turn. Journey, you're up. Nadros is on deck, followed by Arcadia.
Alright, I'm gonna try my insightful fighting. Wait, can I do it again?
Yeah, because, yeah, so
Okay.
you should have a certain number of uses, which,
Let me see what it says.
yeah, I
just
believe
so
is...
I know.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Lasts for 1 minute or until you successfully. All it says is it lasts for 1 minute or until you successfully use this feature against a different target.
I'd say you can go ahead and try again. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say anything about you can't.
All right, cool. So this will be for insight.
And then it's against his deception.
Oh, nice. Okay, 18, 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got an 8.
It's not very
Cool.
deceptive.
Ooh,
He's not very-
this
I mean,
one's
to be-
doing numbers.
To be fair, they've been very clear about the fact that they are here to party. Yeah, so insightful fighting works against him. So you can use so you can use
So I can go ahead and use my
Sneak-
sneak attack, right?
so you can use because that was an action or a bonus action to do that.
It was bonus.
Ew, sexy. I love it. So you can go ahead and make your attack then, and yes, your sneak attack will apply to it.
Yes. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna hit him. It's a 15.
Mm-mm. Not gonna hit.
Oh no. In that case, I will stay here.
Okay. Alright, that is the end of Journey's turn. Nadros is up. Nadros is going to attack the thing. That's going to hit. That's going to hit. All of those are going to hit. As he is going to deal enough damage that you all see that Nadros just tears into this thing. You see an arm go flying off
For
to
the
the side
Gerblins.
as he just destroys it.
Hell yeah.
Prowl.
Yeah, so he just
His name is Nadros.
you can see that his feet are kind of doing a little dance, like he's singing it to himself as he's like as he's ripping into this thing and tearing it up. He's doing a little dance, and his little tail is kind of wiggling with it and everything.
Echo's tail is naturally like moving to the beat without even realizing it. She's like, this is a
Crew just out
catchy.
here tapping
catchy
his foot,
song.
like vibing.
Yeah, so he completely like takes them out.
Karu.
Anyone
You're
who well, go ahead.
sorry.
What?
Karu's a bard, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Haru, you could travel and sing his song.
I could be. Oh my.
You could be
songs.
Yeski from The Witcher.
Oh my god.
Do you
Yeah.
think he would let me ride him? Do you think I could ride him while we travel?
Which way?
Not like that.
You did want to seduce the Striders earlier. Hey, Aiko. Aiko, I've got good news for you, friend.
Good news or good news?
Good news. So as Nadros is finishing doing his little song and dance and everything, you suddenly see that all this, as everyone else can kind of like glance back and see what's going on, you're in the middle of the fight and everything. Suddenly, Nadros is right beside you.
Oh.
And he just like turns down to look at you, and if dragons could grin, he would 1000% be grinning right now.
We've all seen Dragonheart, and we've seen what's it called? Aragon.
I got better news. I got better news for you on that, my friend. You hear in your head the voice of Nadros booming. Let's finish this one, shall we?
Yes.
Killing this one too,
that,
right?
Like, the three of us back there could like sing his song while he's killing it.
Oh my god.
Arm in arm, like. Imagine it like Lumiere and Cogsworth when they're walking down the.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. So you hear that question of, are we killing this one too?
Yeah, she's gonna nod.
Excellent. And his tail just kind of does a quick swish back and forth of just sheer excitement. That is the end of his turn. Arcadia, you're up. Karu, you're on deck. Aiko, you're in the hole.
Okay, so, so, if something has parentheses starry map, that means I have to, like, be holding my thing, right?
It comes from using your starry map, yes.
Okay. So, because I want to use Guiding Bolt. Like, cast that.
Okay. We said your starry map was, the crystal, right?
Yes.
Something to keep in mind, obviously can't do it right this second, right? One thing maybe to keep in mind is, I don't know, if you have a friend who's really good at tinkering with stuff and everything, maybe seeing if they can make it into, like, a necklace or something that you can always have on your person.
Okay.
Just throwing that out there. I don't know if you know anyone who would be able to do that.
I don't know. Maybe
yeah.
Maybe I can find someone.
Yeah, I don't know. Someone who I think I know of one fox who makes a bunch of boxes, but like I don't know if you know somebody who could make a necklace for you.
Yeah, I'm sure I can find someone.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, maybe we'll come with a shopkeep in town or something. You know. Yeah. So that would be getting. Now you can get your you could get it like out of your bag. Sorry, that's me thinking about something.
No, you're fine. I was just looking at Journey's stuffed animal that's looking into my soul.
Which one?
The pink rabbit.
Oh yeah,
The white-
Robbie. He is staring into your soul.
Arcadia. Yeah. So you could use part of your turn to get it out if you wanted to, or you could just do a different plan of action, and then just keep in mind, hey, like maybe this is where Arcadia's like, ooh, that map would be really helpful if I could find a way to have that crystal with me at all times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I think I'll like get the crystal out of my bag, I guess.
Okay.
Would I still be able to do Guiding Bolt, or would like getting the crystal out of my bag be the action. Because Guiding Bolt is an action.
That's what I'm trying to kind of figure out because, yeah, so retrieving an item usually requires an action, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. So I believe so. I believe anything called love. Yeah. So you can still do your bonus action and everything, but that would be your action would be like digging through, like basically like think of it like you have 6 seconds. You're digging through your bag and trying to find your crystal.
Okay. So, in that case, let me see if I have anything. Man, I had such a cool plan, and then I died, and now I'm sad because I can't do the
You'll
cool
get more
plan.
chances. It's all good.
Yeah. Trust me, I feel that in so many other campaigns where I'm like, oh yeah, this is my moment, and then just...
Hey,
Yeah.
Case, you have a bonus action left.
Mm-hmm.
How many uses of Wild Shape do you have?
I still have one. Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
So if you wanted to, Lil, it's the same bell. My phone is not on silent.
It's like, they're gonna go!
I scared Lil with this bell that I have as a part of a meditation app earlier today, and as soon as I saw her face, I was like, yeah, that's what she's yeah, it's the same thing. So you could, if that was part of your game plan, you do still have that option that you can still do that, or you can do your bonus action to do something else, but you do have a bonus action still.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Oh my god, hold on. Okay, so now that I know I can use it when I activate it,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use my bonus action for Starry Form once again, because
Okay.
I'm determined to be cool looking. And I want to I think I'll do Archer again.
Yes! Okay,
And
cool.
Do it.
Zap this thing.
Yeah, so make a ranged spell attack
Nice.
at it. So you're going to roll your d20 and then add your spell attack bonus to it.
Okay, so that would be... Oh, I see it. Okay, so rolling this d20. Please be good to me. Okay, fine. So with the bonus, that would be 16.
That is going to miss, just barely.
Yep.
Hey, but you know, I like it. I dig it. And plus we still got to be, like, you got to go into super cool, like, Starry Archer form, so now that she's, like, in the fight, yeah, Journey and Karoo, you just look between you and you just see this, like, version of Arcadia that is Starlight.
Why
Is she,
did
like,
I-
Wonderful, by
Is
the
she
way.
larger in size, too?
No,
or is she
no,
just-
she's still herself. But like where,
Karoo
like
is simping hard.
like where she
Let me
has
just
her
say.
where she has her like joints, it's stars, and there are like thin lines connecting between them, so she like looks like a constellation.
Did it look like Solino? When we
A
saw
little bit
Solino?
like, so he was a like bigger, badder version of it, basically.
Okay.
Like, you know, Archfey level version of it. But it looks like you can kind of barely see, like you can just see those like lights around her and everything. Yeah. All right. So Arcadia, anything else on your turn, or is that it?
No, I think that's it.
Okie dokie. Karoo, you're up. Aiko, you're on deck.
I am up.
You are up.
I wanna finally use my Eldritch Blast.
Do it.
We're gonna Eldritch Blast the baddie. Okay.
Woo!
What do I roll?
Okay, so you're gonna make a spell attack. So you're gonna roll your d20 and add that spell
Okay.
attack bonus to it. And you are 5th level, so you get to do it twice.
Okay. So the spell attack bonus, that's the +8, right? Or is that the +5?
That's the +8.
Okay. So I just got a 13.
Okay, so the 13 is not going to hit.
Okay.
You do get to do 2 attacks, so you can roll again to see if the second one hits.
Okay. So I rolled a 17, and with that's gonna be above 20.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. So that second one is gonna hit him. Woot woot. So you are gonna roll 1d10 and tell me how much damage he takes.
Okay, let's do it. Okay, I rolled a 4. Do I add anything to that or no?
It doesn't say that you do, it just says 1d10 force damage.
Okay, so it's gonna be a 4.
Okay. Alright. Anything else on your turn, Karu?
Can I give my my bardic inspiration over to someone?
Absolutely. Who would you like to give your bardic inspiration to?
I want to give it over to Aiko over here, who is about like super close to this baddie, so I'm a little scared of that. But you know, Aiko's been doing so well going around healing us, and yeah,
Aw,
I appreciate
happy to help.
it.
That is my job. Keep everyone alive. Awesome. All right, so I will mark that I'm inspired.
Mm-hmm. Love it.
Awesome.
All right. So that is the end of Karu's turn. Aiko, you're up. Oh.
All right, we're attacking.
Get him.
Oh, we got a nat 20!
Yeah!
Aiko dice! This is the first. Okay, hold on. I have to hold this up now. So I'm excited because for those of you who haven't seen this dice, this is a Kitsune Ninetail dice. So like,
It's a little too. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so it's little
pretty.
foxes with 9 tails. Yes. Okay.
Yes,
and
I
then
love it, love it, love it.
The other one doesn't hit because that's a 13, but that's okay.
That's fine. We got a crit.
Jesus. Okay. Woo! Woo! And Link just gifted subs. Thank you, Link. Making rounds.
Lil, I will say, if you wanted to, you do have inspiration. If you wanted to see if that second attack could hit with you add inspiration to it.
Yes, I'm going to. So that's a D6, right?
Karu is now level 5, so it should be a D8 now. It's a D8
Ooh.
now. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. All right, so 13. Come on, babe. Plus 3. No, 16. Darn it. That's A-okay, though.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
But hey, it was
oh
good.
my
It was
God.
good. It was good. A good possibility.
Okay, so then my question, I don't think I've... Oh my God. Okay. So then my God. Okay, this is gonna be gross. Because my question is because it's a multi-attack, do I roll... Because normally I would roll the 2d8s.
Okay.
Yeah, so then I roll 3d8s, correct?
So what was the so say
Or
that
sorry,
again.
so because I would roll 1d8 and then a 1d8, but then because it's a crit, I roll a third d8.
Yeah, like you wouldn't roll 4. You wouldn't roll 4
Correct.
d8s.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, all right. We're rolling all 3. Let's go. Okay, so that is 10 plus 8, 18 damage.
Okay, he's gonna go ahead and take 18 damage then as you just smack him. Yeah, smack him real good.
Okay. Thank you, Saul. Okay, and then I am going to use my. How is he looking?
Bloody.
It's probably. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use Flurry of Blows.
Mm-hmm.
Because we might as well. Or actually, no, I'm gonna use my key fueled attack. So that way I can try to make another rapier attack.
Okay.
Alright, come on, baby. Nope, that's a 3. Nope. That's just a 10. That's not gonna do it. That's okay. That is A-okay. We still did it.
Still did a lot of good things.
Yeah.
All right, that is Aiko's turn. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
That's all I can do.
Okie dokie. Then it is the Strider's turn. Strider is going to be attacking Aiko. Aiko! Does a 12 hit your armor class?
No.
Does a 24?
Yeah.
Yes! Go ahead and take 10 damage for me then, as one of those claws does manage to hit you, and everything.
I deserve that.
Take that! Okay. But the good news is because the first one missed, you are not going to get the chomp chomp. So yay! No chomp chomp.
No chomp chomp, not today.
Alright. That is the end of the Strider's turn. Journey, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna go for my sneak attack. 18.
18's gonna hit.
Sweet. All right.
Get him. Get him. Oh. Poke his eye out. You crit him once, crit him again.
19.
19 damage.
Yep.
All right.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
As I feel like everyone is just singing the theme song in their head.
Absolutely. I love it.
It's
Like,
just
I want to make this a thing.
Well, we made Journey a theme song last week to Touchdown Turnaround.
we did.
Really?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't think I sang it out loud, but
No,
hold on.
you did
I
not.
have-
We were I think we were chatting about it or something at some point.
I love it too.
I have it written down. Hold on. Touchdown, turn around. You never see me around. Anytime and anywhere, I'll poke you here and stab you there. Touchdown, turn around. Sneak attacks leave you on the ground. You'll always ask what can't I do? I'm good at perception and deception too.
Yay!
There you go.
I love it.
There you
Everyone's gonna end up with theme songs by the end of this. They've been inspired by Nadros. Because really, if you're not
Into
singing
it.
your own theme song, you don't believe in yourself, clearly. All right, so that is so Journey. He takes that damage. He is looking real rough.
All right, someone finish him off.
All right. Journey, anything else on your turn?
That's it.
All right.
What you doing? Oh, you're just licking yourself. Okay. Sorry.
Nadros is up next, and he kind of like looks at the Strider, and then looks down to Aiko. And Aiko, you just hear in your head, "This is your fight. I already fought my fight. Do you want the honors?"
To Journey?
To Aiko.
Oh. She's not one to like be like, yeah, I want to take someone down. So she's gonna say, you know, as long as our friends are safe, that's all that matters.
As long as friends are safe, I can do that. And Aiko.
Yes.
He leans down and like nudges you with his nose, which is like, it was already a big enough like, you know, smack on the back when like he would like clap his hand on your shoulder, and now like you
I'm
get
like
the,
flying in a
you get the
crystal.
sense of like you get the sense of why he was so strong, as he casts guidance on you.
Oh.
So he's gonna cast guidance on you. So you can roll a d4 and add before the spell ends. You can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to an ability check of your choice. So any ability check that you would like to do.
Okay.
His way to kind of help out and nudge you along a little bit. But he actually is gonna kind of take a step back. And again, if dragons could grin, he's just happy watching you all take this on, as he's now pretty assured that you guys are okay. All right, that is going to be Nadros' turn, as he is glad to watch the action, but be very close by in case he needs to be.
That's fair. It's a very dad move there,
Oh,
Nadros.
100%.
He's definitely he is the true dad. He's like Uncle
Journey
Jax.
Daddy.
He is of the mindset, when he's actually in his right mind, that he wants you all to be the heroes of the story, not him. He's had his story, he thinks. Maybe? Has that happened yet? Who knows? All right, so Arcadia, you're up. Karu, you're on deck. Aiko, you're in the hole.
Okay. So. I'm scared to do the arrow.
Why?
I don't know.
Is it
I'm
just,
gonna
are
do
you,
it.
I would say, are you worried because the first one missed?
Yes, but I'm gonna do it again anyway.
Do it. That was gonna be my
You
advice.
got this.
So, okay, I'm gonna do it. Wait, so
So you roll your d20.
Good to me. Well, I got a 1, so.
No.
Oh, I
It's
passed
because
along my
Karu.
luck. I'm
Because
so
Karu is too
sorry.
close.
He wins this
Oh,
session.
please. Just someone remove me from the scene, please.
No. That's not how that works. All right, well, so that was your bonus action, right? So what do you want to do for your action?
Cry. No, just kidding.
Okay.
Nope. Oh man, I was really hoping that I knew I had a bad feeling.
Arcadia's gonna have her moment finally in some other battle. We'll be like, there it is!
You finally got it! I mean, to be fair,
Yeah.
Arcadia did call down a giant lightning storm, like, last session and this session, so...
That was
He's
pretty
tired.
I
sick.
mean, it got me pretty wet.
Aiko!
I'm leaving. Bye. Good night.
I guess, yep.
Little fox.
And
So, wait. So, am I holding my crystal thing? Because I looked for it.
Yes, yep, you have it.
Okay, so I can use guiding bolt as my action, then.
Yes, you can. You can use Guiding Bolt. So, go ahead and make another ranged spell attack. And are you casting it at first level, or are you going to use a higher level for it?
I'll do.
Okay.
Wait, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, so if I cast it at a higher slot, it just takes one of those.
So it would take a
right?
second level spell slot, or it would take your last third level spell slot, yes.
Okay, so I'll cast it at second level.
Love it. Go ahead and make your spell attack. So roll your d20 and then add 8 to it.
Oh my god, if it's. Oh my god, okay. Hang on, I have to do quick math. I'm bad at math.
You're okay.
17.
Arcadia. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Yes!
We got there!
Yes!
So here's the fun thing, buddy.
My feet.
You cast it at second level, so you are gonna roll 5d6 radiant
Mother
damage.
God. This thing is
Yeah.
gonna be
Yeah.
obliterated.
Had
and
you
I'm
had
ready.
you cast it with your last third level spell slot, it would have been 66 damage. Yeah.
Man. Well. Alright, well, here we go, I guess. So,
Ready.
okay.
If you need help with math, just call out numbers. I got you.
Yeah, no, for real. I can jot them down and just calculate it real quick.
Okay, so I have 2,
2. Okay.
4,
4.
1.
That's okay.
2. Damn.
Okay.
And we got a 6.
Ayo!
15.
That's
15
15,
total.
boo.
Let's go.
That is 15 damage.
Damage.
Well done.
When it's
Alright.
from a star archer, we call it damage.
Oh, sorry. That is 15 damage that you have done with your archer.
A pew pew.
You all realize I'm making an NPC who speaks like that now, right?
Oh god. And then you're gonna have to cosplay it
Oh,
when you
God.
DM. It's gonna be great, because I'm gonna vote for the ever-living fuck out of that one.
Oh, well, very well. Good to know. Oh, God, I'm going to be playing that voice all night.
I was like, now they're like a 1920s. I'm
They're
in.
I just like that when they speak, they have a, like, sleepy look to their face. And their eyebrows do weird things.
Oh.
Love them. Love them already. Alright, so, that is the end. Is that the end of Arcadia's turn, then?
Yes.
Karu, you're up.
It's not dead.
It is.
Eldritch Blast this motherfucker. You can do this.
This is my moment. Woo!
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna roll the best dang D20 you've ever seen. Are you ready?
Oh,
I'm
God.
ready. Get after it, queen. Go.
I rolled a 9.
plus.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
But
It's 8, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, 9 plus 8 is 17. That's good. That's good.
If
Yeah.
it meets, it beats.
Yes! Okay. Okay. So that's the first one. Do I need to do it again for the next one? Okay. All right, we got a 5, so the second one's not gonna hit.
Second one's
That's
not gonna
okay.
hit, but go ahead and roll your d10 for damage.
Okay.
Get it. 8 plus.
We rolled a 9.
Yes!
Oh!
9!
Call me McDonald's, because I'm loving it.
Yes!
This thing is barely on its feet. You all have fought. You all have fought so hard through all of these creatures, and you have seen friends nearly die. You've seen Nadros, a giant dragon, get almost, like, ripped apart himself. You all have been making this fight like crazy. And you can tell you are just a strike or two away from it being over. Karoo, is there anything you would like to do as a bonus action? In turn order, you have Aiko is up next and Strider is after her.
I don't know if I'm gonna kill this thing, right?
So the Eldritch Blast did not kill it.
It didn't kill it. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
the Eldritch Blast got it to the point where like one more hit or two more hits could do it.
Okay, then I'm going to pass another bardic inspiration to Aiko. So hopefully Aiko can kill this baddie.
Because I can do it for damage as well, or no? I can only do it for...
For Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah. I don't think I can do it for damage.
So Bardic Inspiration, it is the next ability check, attack roll, or saving throw you make.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, for some reason, I was like, maybe damage?
No, so you
Just
can
do it like with
but
Karoo's
you can-
blessing, like...
I wish.
But especially miss, I have all the attacks. Right?
Yeah.
You have the potential that one that maybe wouldn't have hit could hit. Alright, so with that being said, Karoo, any movement or anything on your turn?
Could I do like something kind of wholesome?
Sure.
Can I give Arcadia a hug?
Aww.
We've been through a lot. I need a hug.
I like it. So as you shout to Aiko to inspire her and encourage her, like, you've got this, finish this off, you pull your wife into the biggest hug you can. And are just holding each other.
Aww.
Y'all, if you don't end up married by the end of this campaign, I give up.
It started off as a joke, but I don't know if it's a joke anymore.
Literally.
Alright.
This campaign apparently is just going to turn into everyone marrying each other off. It's going to be fine. It's going to be great.
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, with
The
all
ultimate waifu.
right, with all the moms and dads that we have in this stream and everything, I'm actually, why am I surprised?
It is just Dungeons and Daddies.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently the ultimate waifu.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. So, Aiko.
I'm like Chinese juggling over here. Like I'm like, okay, all right. We're swinging.
Strider is up after you.
Strider, no striding.
Strider is striding.
It's
That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good.
I rolled snake eyes.
Oh no.
You have your inspiration.
And I'm not gonna waste it on that.
No,
Okay,
it's not
so
gonna.
I'm gonna take
It's not gonna work for that.
all right,
yeah,
I'm gonna
true,
take
true.
my last key point and I'm going to use flurry of blows.
Okay.
Because two attacks is better than one. Both of those are in dice jail though. Be gone. Hold on, I'm just gonna whichever one is higher. There you go. I'm taking that
Are you
one. and
rolling
then-
things other than Aiko's dice for Aiko?
Well, because I drew 2 attacks. I'm not gonna roll Aiko and then Aiko again. I'm just gonna
Oh,
because
I
it speeds
do.
up the process.
Oh, so I
I'm trying to speed
100%.
up- It's
Yeah.
already. It's 11:38. We still haven't left this goddamn crater. I'm trying to speed this up.
Sorry. That's
All
my
right.
superstitious side. Go ahead.
2 unarmed strikes. There we go. Okay. Yes, 2 19s. Okay.
Nice.
Both are gonna hit. Both are gonna
26s.
hit.
Oh my god. Thank you. See, snake eyes to 19s. It's the rags to riches. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Okay. So we need 2 d6s. Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, these two. Okay, so okay. I have to separate these in my head. Okay, so first one is 6 damage. The second one is 8 damage. So 14 damage total.
Aiko, do you want to describe how you take this thing down?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Oh god. I really wish we could like break the dynamics of, you know, actual physics and whatnot. Since everything's happening so quickly, did Journey, when she took a shot, did she hit?
My last one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hit last time.
Okay. Aiko is going to, like, she tries to swipe at this thing, so she tries to make like a swipe and then like spin and try to swipe again. As she's spinning and sees Karoo and Arcadia embracing each other, she's like, oh hell no, they've been reunited, they've been through so much, they've made amends even though there was cheating, and we missed out on this bonding, and no, not here, not like this. And she is going to jump up and double high kick that same arrow that Journey had lodged into this thing, and is just going to wedge that shit home.
Ooh.
Awesome.
Yes!
Teamwork!
I love this!
Yes!
And with that, the Strider lets out a shriek and just falls dead to the ground, as the Striders have died.
Yes!
Well done, guys, on all
my
of
God.
You didn't
We
do
did
that.
it. We defeat her Strider puzzle. Oh
that.
my god.
Oh, wait till you guys are gonna hate me when I tell you the details later. The last Strider falls dead, and as Aiko, as you fall back down, as Journey, as Journey's sitting there going like, eat shit, right, to the Striders and everything. As
Yeah.
Arcadia and Karoo are embracing and are like, I'm so sorry, no, I'm so sorry, right, like, and I love you so much, I really love you, right, everything. You all just hear in your minds the loudest belly laugh ever, as Nadros is just stomping on the ground and tail like wagging. That was fun! Oh, I knew we were going to enjoy that one. I remember that now. Absolutely wonderful. Well done. And he's like singing your guys' praises in just sheer excitement as like the ground is kind of shaking with like every little happy stomp that he's doing and everything.
How is Arcadia doing on health?
I have about a fifth of my health. I have 10.
Okay. And how's Nadros doing on health?
Nadros is little past bloodied.
Okay.
He took a lot of hits.
He's still in dragon form though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll wait till he gets out of dragon form. Alright, I'm coming over and giving Arcadia 10 health.
Thanks.
Yep. And then we are, one second, I gotta drop this down to 0. That was a great use, I have no regrets. Okay. Woo, okay, and then, she's going to kind of walk back up to, what is my mouse doing? Sorry, it was like possessed by a demon. It was like, and she's gonna come up and she's gonna try to like settle Nadros, like to find a spot for her to put hands on him. And when she can find a still spot, she's gonna do healing hands and she's gonna give it back 5 health. I know it's not a lot, but
he appreciates the effort, the intention.
yeah.
And you casting that on him, he kind of settles and like, you know, one of his wounds closes up.
Okay. She's gonna treat the neck bite. She's gonna try to medicine check that.
Okay. He's gonna settle down so that like you can actually reach it easily and everything. And as you do, he's just singing the I am the one named Nadros, the brave crystal dragon. And he's just singing his little theme song.
I think Karoo gave me her dice because I rolled another nat 1, so she's trying to keep up. No, you're good. I'm just teasing. She's trying to keep up.
To be fair, Aiko probably hasn't tried to heal in adult crystal dragon before.
That's fair, yeah. She's like, I don't know, is this a blood vessel? Is this
Like the more, like you see that like where he has that wound, you almost see like there's crystallization happening over it. And almost like kind of when you open a geode and you see everything sparkly inside, like that's kind of what his blood is starting to look like as it's inside the wound and everything. As he's just jamming and singing the I am the one named Nadros, the brave crystal dragon, I fight as a paladin too.
She's like tail swishing, trying to keep up, like shit, like with gauze, like I don't know what to do with this.
So he is happily singing as you guys assist. I'm assuming that the party is going to come meet up with Nadros and Aiko.
Yes.
And so as you guys all get to meet up, Nadros is beyond thrilled at how well you guys fought, and is singing your praises left and right, and thanking you so much that, the soul bugs are safe again, for now, I suppose. There's always plenty more, but we did some great fighting out there yesterday. In a few months.
While people were coming down, she's just saying like quick kind of prayers over the other bodies, like she said earlier, like absolution and rest. And then when he mentions the soul bugs, she's gonna say, did they all get to safety? She's gonna ask if they all got to safety.
And you see he like looks around and he goes, well, I don't see them here. I will have to check on them, but he looks back to the Striders and he goes, I don't see them here either. These little things tend to you okay there?
Yeah, the other one ran away. The goblins are still up north.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Aiko would be like, turn to Arcadia and be like, we need to check on Gorbel. Glubel. Yeah, the one.
And Nadros at you guys panicking about like, but where'd he go? Nadros goes, oh, no. When I'm around, they tend to leave, usually. Right. I'll make sure that they're fine. And if they're not, and you can hear that voice in your head of the, if they're not, and Nadros gives you that big, like, dragon grin, all of his teeth showing, I'll take care of it.
Ooh. Is he still in big dragon form? No, he's in little dragon form now. Okay,
No, he is in big, like, there is no little dragon form. There is big dragon Nadros, and there is dragonborn paladin Nadros.
Can I
he's in big
before
dragon.
He leaves?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's happily like wiggling and jamming over here, and is
like
just excited
to introduce myself.
Oh yeah.
Hi. Oh wait, I had such a cooler introduction. Kate, this is not canon. Hang on. Hello, Mighty Nadros. Thank you so much for helping us. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Karu.
I know. You're the wife of Spring.
Oh my god!
Yes? Wait. You are married, correct?
Aiko's looking between Journey, Arcadia, and Karu, like, what?
Are you not married? I thought
no.
I attended that ceremony. It was very lovely.
I'm sweating.
Oh, wait, was that... Oh... Right, you aren't envoys yet. Ah, yes, okay, that has not happened yet then. Okay, I believe that is correct. Yes. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, wife of
yet?
Spring.
What?
Does this mean Munda?
Miss Girl. I have green hair.
I just...
Arcadia, you got your hands full. Aiko is literally just gonna say that to like...
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Okay, so Aiko seeing Karu's confusion is gonna say, so Nadros apparently can see into the future. We don't know when it is in the future, but he called me Little Fox, he called Journey Mirror Child, and he called Arcadia apprentice sage, and you are wife of spring.
Yes, it was a lovely ceremony. Everyone was in attendance, right?
Aiko's gonna lean in, like, ears down. Do you know anyone from spring?
I know someone who travels to Spring.
That doesn't count. She's...
I don't think so. I don't think I know anyone from Spring.
Well, we'll be on the lookout.
Am I, like,
What?
did I misinterpret?
Wait, is Arcadia from Spring?
Aiko would look to her and be like, are you from spring?
No,
I'm so confused.
Because I'm presenting as Spring. I'm an Eladrin.
Eladrin elf.
I present as a different. I can present as different seasons. I am
I
green.
didn't know
She's only ever been spring.
Oh my god.
I didn't know that. I was so confused because I saw the green hair and the flower, but I didn't know that you like presented as Spring.
Yeah.
Aiko's like leaning on Journey, like one hand on Journey, like holding her heart. Like,
I didn't know because that's what I took it as, and then she's like,
well, we don't know.
Everybody.
We don't know for certain what it could be. Like, because we don't
That's
know what
true.
any of our nicknames are. So it could be
That's
that he's
true.
referring to Arcadia. He could be referring to someone from the Court of Spring. Yeah.
Oh! Wait. No one has called you those names yet. Oh,
No.
bless.
Well, Aiko's gonna say, well, and she's gonna kind of like pipe up a little bit, and she's gonna say, I keep having visions of someone calling me that.
Oh? Who is it?
I don't know. I think they have a tail like mine, and it's red, and it's a man. It's a man's voice. I've seen him twice in my visions.
Hmm.
Do you know him?
And you see, like, he actually, like, Nadros is this entire time, like, for the entire time y'all have known him, has been very, like, there is no silence around Nadros. There is, you know, the sleeping soul bugs, right? Like, trying to keep him quiet. He actually, like, stops.
Oh, good.
I see too.
Her ears go flat.
Is it the big one?
Compared to me?
Compared to me?
I don't think he was. I don't know. I've never seen him. I've just seen the tail. The tail is. She's gonna hold up her tail. Like, his tail is the size of mine. Is this?
Well, things get a bit hazy unless I can focus in on it. Very hazy. I see a number of things happening.
She's gonna kind of like giggle sadly and be like, "We've noticed."
Hmm. I will say you make a lovely couple.
I'm sorry. What?
Is it that one? No, it's the little one. Oh, yes. You and the other little fox, I think. Is it? Yes.
I'm sorry. You're saying Aiko and and Karu's gonna rush over and be super excited. You know, like
She's just.
guard in the house.
She's beet red. Because one, confirmed existence of another fox. And then two, what? Always a winged fox, never the bride, kind of thing. So yeah, so she's just kind of like flustered, kind of like rarely is Aiko speechless. She's just like fish mouthing.
Now, my little friends, I will say that it has been, it's been nothing short of fun to get to adventure with you today. I can try to focus on your futures and see if I can make sense of what I see. Or maybe tell you what I see and see if you can make sense of it. I'm used to seeing a lot that I've just learned doesn't make sense to me in the moment, but we we go with the flow of our fortunes to carry us onward. Huh? That's my song. And he rumbles his like feet on the ground in excitement and everything. And like you guys feel like the earth shake a little bit. Would you like to see?
Aiko would ask if it's safe to do here, or should they wait till after they find the artifact?
Oh yes! You haven't received it yet.
Oh my god.
Aiko would actually like laugh. Like she's like,
and you see he like actually like puts his head down on the ground.
in big dragon form.
Uh-huh. All of this is in big dragon form. He puts his head down on the ground, and actually nudges to Journey. Would you mind?
Mind what?
The spike. And he kind of like nudges his head back to the crystal spikes that are not embedded in his skin, but are actually floating above him. But like mirror how spikes would go down like a dragon's back.
Oh hell yeah, Journey.
What does he want me to do?
Well, do you want the artifact?
Oh.
Oh shit! Sorry. That
Yeah.
Oh!
Sure, I'll take it.
Okay, so Journey kind of honestly has to climb up onto his face or onto his back to get it. And you go to like pull on it, and it's almost like a loose tooth. Like you have to kind of wiggle it a bit, and then you're able to actually pull the crystal free from his back. So you now have one of these spikes of Nadros, the Reflection, as his full title is.
While that's happening, that's gonna remind Aiko to welcome. She's gonna hug Karu when Karu comes over and is like, "Oh my God, Wingbard!" And she's going to hug her because she's still in shock a little bit. And then as they're getting that, she's gonna say, "By the way," and she's going to reach into her satchel and give her back the diamond. Because Aiko thought that they were gonna pickpocket you at the bar.
Wait, really?
We just worked really hard for that thing, and you're talking with a bunch of girls we don't know. She's like, I heard stories about bars. This is the place with thieves and sinners. No, I'm kidding.
Trusty Wingfox, always looking after me.
Yeah, so she's gonna give back that.
Love it. So Nadros, after the crystal's taken from him, kind of shakes out a little bit, and like sits up, like attentive puppy style, like kind of sits and watches you all. And again, you just hear you hear in your mind as he just beams at you. So, if you would like, I can take a look into your potential futures.
You can?
Well, of course! I am the one named Nadros, the brave crystal dragon, and he like sings his little song again.
Can Karu like pull out one of her instruments and play along with him this time?
Please do.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
All right.
Feel free that like
As he's
singing
we're
his
just
song.
jamming out.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
But he looks to each of you and just, I can try to focus on something specific, and I'll do my best. I'll do my best to focus. Or I could tell you maybe about your future in general. Or I could try to see what I can see of your fates in one of the courts. The choice is yours, really. I just need a general direction, usually. Or I can do my best.
Aiko, who's normally really hesitant about the future, especially after the tavern, thank God that was not terrifying. But knowing that Nadros possibly knows who her mate / fox / person who's calling her little fox, her counter little fox is, she would ask that like that's what she's gonna focus on, and ask him, if he would be able to, if he wouldn't mind. She would greatly appreciate this.
So what specifically are you asking Nadros to focus on?
Oh God. I'm wondering, I don't know, she would ask everyone and be like, should I look to see who it is? Or should I look to see if they're gonna be safe? because in the first view, because I don't know where in the timeline things are, and she would say, you know, I know that they have a red tail. That's all I gotta go off of, and I know what they sound like, and I'm pretty attentive to those things. Should I go for what they look like, or should I go for, like, will they be safe? I'm terrified for both answers, is what she's gonna say. So she's consulting her friends.
It's really up to you. What are you most concerned about?
Her safety, honestly.
That's
like,
what I thought.
Like, yeah, it would be awesome if I saw him and was like, ha ha! But at the same time, like, I don't know. I know that fates can go so many different ways, is what she's kind of concerned about and what she's kind of saying, and she's distraught again, but she's trying not to let herself get worked up. Yeah.
So what would you like to ask Nadros to focus on?
She's gonna say, "Come back to me."
Do you want to come back? Okay. So then he'll turn his gaze to the other three of you and same question. Nah.
I do have one.
Yes.
A while ago, we looked into our futures in a tower.
Mm-hmm.
And I discovered that one of my dearest friends, okay, please don't get mad at me, everyone. I can't remember her name, but the tattoo artist. I'm trying so hard. Milena.
You're fine. We haven't seen her in a hot minute.
I feel
Yeah,
so
no, it's
bad.
been a minute. No, you're good. It's been a minute.
Okay, Milena. One of my dearest friends, Milena. In this image, I had done something, and she was running in fear, and I'd like to know a bit more about that if I can.
About your friend Milena running in fear. Yes?
Yes, and about why.
Friend Milena running in fear and why. Okay?
I'm scared.
Me too.
I forgot that was, like, pandemonium. My stomach hurts all over again.
Okay. So you ask Nadros for that. He's gonna look to everybody else, and he wants to hear the points he's supposed to focus on first before he starts focusing. Because once he starts focusing,
okay,
who knows how this man's mind is gonna go?
Aiko, after thinking about it, would ask if there is a vision or, like, a guidance, like a direction that she can do to best keep her little fox safe.
So guidance on how to keep little fox safe.
But not me.
The person who calls you little fox?
Yes.
Do you want to say it like that? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Journey or Arcadia?
Yeah. Journey will pull out her mirror. I'm sure you know about this, considering you know that nickname. I'm trying to find the person who gave this to me. If you could focus on that and tell me anything you could see.
Okay.
When she asked that, Aiko would reach out and put a hand on her shoulder, like, because she knows that this is something that means a lot to her.
All right. Arcadia?
So, I want to know more about the Apprentice Sage title that I have. I don't like that smile. I don't like that smile. I mean, I think I do.
Who knows?
I don't know. Not
Knows.
me.
I'm, like, full on sweating for all of us.
So you want to know more about the Apprentice Sage title. Anything in particular about it? Because usually with Nadros, the more specific you can be, the easier it is for him to focus on everything flying past him.
I just want to confirm things in my brain. I think... Oh, man.
Would Arcadia be talking out loud about it, or no?
Yeah, just kind of
Trying to
same
figure out
things
like
that I'm
what to ask about the apprentice sage.
saying. Yeah.
And she talked about who she saw in her vision in the tower, right? Aiko would say, well, is it apprentice sage to this court, or can it be a different court? Do you have to be from the court? Like, who are you an apprentice sage to?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of asking. That's what I'm leaning the most towards. So I guess, yeah, who gave me the title? Like, who am I working for?
Is it Saren? Is it the woman with the echo? Is it a completely different sage that we haven't met?
Okay. So you want to know like who gives you the title apprentice sage?
Yes, like who am I an apprentice to, I guess.
All right.
Okay.
Kura's like,
I like how everyone is just.
Wait,
I
what?
like how.
oh, that
everyone-
was Arcadia.
Yeah, that was
That
Arcadia.
wasn't
That
me.
was Arcadia making that noise.
I thought that was Kuru coming
That
up
was
on
not
it. Like,
me. I was like, what did I just do?
Nadros listens to all four and just, yes. Alrighty then. Let's do our best. Everyone, sing it with me. I am the one named Nadros, the brave crystal drag. And he starts singing, and as the more he sings, you actually see that the crystals along his back start to glow.
oh, shit.
And you see that, like, the more that he sways, he seems to kind of be just in his own world. As those crystals glow a bunch of different colors and start to, like, the colors just all start to swirl around all of you. Karu.
Yes?
You're up first, as the colors all start to swirl all around you, and all of you are going to be able to see what's described.
Oh, this is good.
Uh-huh. And soon all the colors start to swirl together to the point where you can't see the crater and you can't see anything else around. You just see these forms start to appear in the midst of all these like radiating colors. Karu, you hear Melena's voice. And you see that some of the colors start to swirl together, like think impressionist painting style, or like, you know, really blurry, like you can't quite make it out. And you see Melena, and you hear her ask, like, I just don't understand. Why did you side with them? Before it fades out. Next up... Nadros! God damn it!
Please be a happy roll. A good roll.
Journey. You see that the colors start to swirl together, and you see that there are blues and purples that kind of start to form together. As well as there's a swirl of gold that starts to come down and almost seems to make eyes as somebody looks out at you. But again, like super impressionist, like blurry, really hard to like tell like details and everything. And you hear a deep male voice just ask, my daughter?
Oh.
You're my daughter? And then the visions fades away, like the swirls fade away back into the mist of everything else.
Oh my god.
Aiko. You see that the colors all start to swirl as well, and where the ones previously have been like kind of more of like a magenta and pink and purple for Melena. We had the purples and blues for the male voice that called out to Journey. The colors start to turn red and gold as they start to swirl, and you can make out that there is actually a figure, and whereas everything else has been very impressionist, very hard to see everything, you can actually see that there is, your picture comes much clearer. As you see that there is a redheaded kitsune standing in front of you with 8 tails kind of waving around him. He looks at you and studies you for a moment. And as he studies you, he just shakes his head. You were a part of us losing everything.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
I know why he protects you, but you have to understand. I have to protect my own too.
Is this the same voice that I've been hearing in the visions?
Make me a perception check.
Fuck. Okay. Please be good. Please be good. 16?
It sounds very similar.
Oh, God.
Very similar. And you just hear that I'm sorry, but you have to understand, I have to protect my own. And the last thing that you hear as the colors kind of start to fade out and the image of this male kitsune with 8 red tails starts to fade out, you just hear a, if you had chosen differently, perhaps we could have been on the same side.
Oh, fuck. Ugh. Don't mind me. I feel like I have norovirus all over again. I feel like I'm gonna shit my pants and vomit all at once.
Oh my god.
Oh god, I'm so sorry to everybody for all of this. Alex, I've...
It's fine.
No, you're okay.
We did this to ourselves.
Well, it's also, I've been rolling to see how close Nadros can get to things, in terms of, like, how focused in he can get. He has had 3 very low rolls. Arcadia!
Alright, put all the good juju in the last one, Arcadia.
No, that was the last low roll. Arcadia!
Oh god.
You see that those reds and golds start to fade out, and the gold becomes more muted into white, and the reds completely start to shift as you see more and more light blues and blues filter in. And you can see that the much like, very similar to how Journey could see that those colors were coming together, and you could see enough focus to tell that, like, it was a person. You see those blue and white swirls come together, and it seems like they continue swirling, like, as they're trying to form this figure. And you just hear a voice call out, Arcadia! Arcadia!
Oh my god.
There it is.
I would be honored if you would be able to help take this over one day. My mind isn't what it used to be, and I can feel it. Would you help me? Me? I know it was difficult for you to make the choice that you did, but and she fades out. And as she fades out, all the colors that have been swirling around start to pull back and fade away, and you see that you are back in front of the crater. As Nadros kind of, was I helpful?
Aiko's like silent crying, like where it's like a couple tears just running down because she's just. It is the peaks and valleys of fortune telling.
Little Fox, why are you sad?
She's like, again, like fish mouth opening and just... Apparently I do something at some point that we're fighting. And I don't understand. And yeah, she's just like saying like, I don't understand, like softly over and over again. Like
and he looks to the other three of you and just very confused. Are you all sad?
I'm not sad. What you said confirmed my previous beliefs and my previous thoughts. So thank you. I'm very grateful.
Excellent.
yeah,
Wife of
Aiko's
Spring.
still gonna thank him.
Wife of
Oh.
Spring, are you sad?
Oh, sorry. And Karu was kind of, stuck in her head a little bit there, you know? Kind of, a little out of it, which is quite unusual for her. So she kind of, like, you know, jumps back. It's like, oh, yeah, sorry, it's just, a lot to think about. Thank you for the insight.
Reflected child, are you sad?
Journey's just kind of staring at her mirror, and she says, "No, I'm not sad. Thank you so much for your help."
And so Aiko, you see that Nadros again gets down like snout on ground, like as close to eye level as he can get with you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, without transforming back into a paladin, but that's no fun. And he just...
Does he have a nose horn?
Mm-hmm.
Aiko's just wordlessly gonna come up and just hug the nose horn. She's just sad.
Little fox. You don't need to be sad. Do you care about this person you meet?
I haven't even... She's gonna kind of like laugh to herself, like, I haven't even met them yet, but I care enough that I want them to be safe. I want them to be happy.
Well, isn't that a beautiful thing? You haven't even met them yet. And you want them to be happy. Yes?
When you put it like that. Sniffling.
And Karu's gonna go up and kind of put an arm on her shoulder and be like, hey, like, I'm here for you.
Yeah.
You have friends. You have a future. It would have been worse if I saw no future, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
That would be
she's
bad.
gonna, yeah, she's gonna laugh a little bit, like, yeah.
And he kind of like nods over to the dead Striders and just, they have no future.
Mhm.
Well, that's not good.
Mm-hmm.
And sets his head back down again and everything and just looks to all four of you. Children of the stars. The future can be scary. I see a lot of it. There's a lot that I see. There's a lot that I've done. And he like looks over to the crater and nods to it. That was me.
I'm sorry.
So bigger than a treadmill, huh?
Oh, I forgot about that. That's fantastic. A couple treadmills. It's like a treadmill warehouse. Treadmill triangle store.
Yeah, so he nods over to it and just, that was me. This town tried to defy their fate. I was sent in. I see what happens. But you four are interesting. I see a lot that happens for you. Several paths that can happen for you. I don't normally see that. You must be creatures of great importance.
So, the things that we've seen, we still have a chance to change without turning into, and she's gonna kind of like nod her head in the direction of one of those things, like, you know, as she's like returned the hug to Karu, kind of like looking over her shoulder and then back at Nadris, like one of those.
Little fox. They became those things because they became obsessed with it. Changing fate. It's one thing. Absolutely. Make your changes. Make your choices. See what happens. But these creatures, they obsessed over it to the point that it consumed them. They were terrified of what would happen if they couldn't control everything. And now, this is their life. The future can be scary, but the future led me to you, did it not? Because the past fight was once the future, and now whatever we're going to do in 5 minutes is another the future, and the next time you sing my song is the future. It all leads me to you. Yes?
Yes.
You are Envoys. I already know that. You go on to do amazing things. I've seen some of that. You may go on to do terrible things. I can't judge that. But you have to have faith in what your fate is. You can't go around being scared of it. Otherwise, and he kind of looks back over to the Striders. So, what I gather is that Little Fox has people who care about her. And he, like, every time, like, he does, like, a little, like, almost like a, again, like a puppy dog, like, paw over to each of you when he's, like, turning to focus on you. Mm-hmm. He does, like, the little paw over to Journey. And you might find a father? Well, that's exciting. That's more than you knew yesterday. Yes?
Yeah?
Yes? And you, and like pause over to Karu. You have several people who seem to have your heart.
Oh.
I've never had that before.
And you, and he just does a big like bounce over to Arcadia. You've caught someone's eye as well.
You're super smart.
It seems you all are people of great importance. People who are cared for. People who care for others. I've seen that in your fighting today. It was marvelous. And then he looks over to Arcadia and Crew. He goes, I'm glad you didn't die.
Yeah, me too. Thanks.
Oh, thanks, friend.
But don't feel afraid of what happens next. Yes?
Okay.
I won't be.
And if you feel afraid, you know what to do, right?
Do something about it.
Do you know what to do?
I would like a hint, maybe.
Yes, of course. You just sing, I am the one named Natros, the brave crystal dragon. I fight as a paladin too.
I imagine it's like
with
a
my
gust of
oath
wind
of
because I was right
devotion
in
to
front of his
carry
face.
me onward. However my fortunes may flow. However my fortunes may flow. On toward the future I go. And here's the best part too, y'all, is that as he sings that, two things happen. One, you feel this wave of just positive, vibrant energy overcome you guys. All of you are back to full hit points, full spell slots.
Yes.
The other thing that happens is you kind of start to get a sense of why he sings this song so much. As someone who sees the future constantly and sees the good, the bad, the horrific that comes with it, you see that those last few lines about the however my fortunes may flow, on toward the future I go. His last few lines of his theme song resonate a bit differently with you. And as he settles back down, tail kind of like wagging, like dragging in the sand a little bit as he's watching you all. You are always welcome back to my home anytime. But for now, you have the Court of Fall to go to, correct?
Aiko would kind of like stop for a second and be like, we hadn't decided yet.
Oh, have you not? I need to get better about some of these spoilers.
Oh my gosh.
And then she's gonna turn back to the girls and say, if it's all right with everyone, once we do return back to the kingdom or the city, and she's gonna like turn to Arcadia and Journey because they talked about this the other night, but she's gonna turn to Crew and say, I'd like to stop at my hometown to see the sisters before we go. It's on the way to the port. It would just bring me great peace.
Yeah.
Do that.
Yeah.
Really
Says
reunion.
I think you all would really get along well with the sisters. They're kind of a hoot. They're no Nadros, and she's gonna like turn and like look back up at him and be like, but they're pretty fun.
I can't
Oh,
wait.
the sisters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Gwen's a friend of mine. Tell her I say hello.
I will. She'd never mentioned you were a theme song. I'm surprised.
We're friends by now, right? Yes. No. Wait. Yes. I think.
I'll ask.
Excellent. Send her my
If
way
not,
if she doesn't know
You're
me.
more than welcome to come with us and meet her. The town of Urea would be enthused to meet you.
He looks around at the city that is in ruins and just laughs again. And I don't do too well in cities.
Fair enough.
Well, it's technically a village. No, only one stoplight.
And with that, is there anything else that anyone would like to say or say to Nadros or do while you are at the ruins yet to come? Or ask of him, I suppose.
Yeah, Aiko would still be reeling. Despite like feeling like positive about like moving forward, she's still reeling in this. Yeah. Yeah, because otherwise if no one else had anything to do, she'd be like kind of like that like pat on her like thighs. And
Oh,
tuck
well,
the hand
gotta
behind.
get going now.
I kind of like because this is literally what I do, but like it's one of these moments where it's like I'm too tall for the camera. Shoot. Okay, like where it's kind of like so like we going kind of thing. It's one of those moments. So yeah. So whoopsie. Anyone else?
I'm also kind of reeling a little bit. I'm mostly out of excitement now.
Oh, that's good. Makes one of us.
I feel bad. I feel like I'm the only one who's like gotten consistently good future readings.
So I will
That's
say,
fine. I'm just hoping I get all the bad ones out at the beginning.
I would say, do you guys want to know the mechanics behind the Nadros future readings? Because I didn't know what he was going to say to you until I did the rolls.
Are we still supposed to be live right now?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. Sometimes we talk about this stuff after, so I wasn't sure. I was like, oh no.
Oh,
was I
no.
hard and I
Well, that's
wasn't-
what I was asking in part because like it's that matter of like I don't like everyone feel like I don't want anyone ever feeling like Aiko only gets bad things. Like legit, Nadros just rolled like shit for all of that.
That's okay. I assume it's never a DM gunning for their characters. Like it's not like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make them fucking weep tonight.
No, I really don't. I really swear I don't do that.
I will say though, on the walk back, because I forgot I have guidance, I'm gonna roll another perception check to see if she can remember better now that she's like playing it over and over again in her head.
About the voice?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Because it's pretty similar. There's still a chance. It could not be
So you're
done.
saying there's a chance.
You're saying there's a chance. Come on.
And I mean, half of my news was kind of good.
Yeah.
Wife of Spring, I'm kind of
I
intrigued
can
by
look at
that.
What'd you get, Aiko?
13.
So, Aiko, as you start to try to remember, you keep thinking back, little fox.
It's making it worse.
You keep thinking, little fox, little fox, little fox, and then in your head you just hear, little fox, as Nadros booms it. And goes, another time of singing! And you just hear the I Am Nadros theme song get stuck in your head again.
I'm sorry, that's freaking funny.
Oh my god.
So, my potential envoys. As you all start to leave the Crystal Passage, as you look back, you see that there is a large dragon that seems to shimmer overhead as Nadros flies through the sky and dives into the ruins once more. You all have successfully received the Archfae's blessing, been brave enough to face your futures, assisted one in achieving a hope, and now you have successfully retrieved a relic from those who had defied fate. As you now have all 4 of the necessary components to deliver back to the capital city of Astreos and find out from the Court of Stars ruling trio if you have successfully become envoys and what that entails.
We did it!
This is only the beginning.
We did it though! We did
You
it!
finished the prologue!
Yay! Oh, and we survived through the prologue. That is the important part.
Yeah.
You
I
did it.
reset the pacifist counter though. I'm sorry.
I'm fine with it, trust me. There was no way we were gonna get out of here without killing these things.
Aiko's not losing sleep over these guys though, because like it was the lesser of 2 evils. Like the order would probably be like, oh yeah, put him 6 feet under. Like, not really. Maybe Gwen, but she's spicy. Hannah just played looking cool, Joker. It's like, yeah, we did it.
Hannah applauded for all of you in my chat.
And Mr. White Boy. Thank you.
All right, so folks, with that being said, yay! Otaka Senpai played Sweet Victory for you. So with that being said then, we will be picking up next session, which is going to be, and I'm so excited to say this, y'all, we're spending session 10 with you finding out what being an envoy actually entails.
Yeah, we don't even fucking know. Like, open a triangle store. We're gonna be like, oh fuck no, I'm out.
Nestle!
I'm out.
But you are going to be finding out, you have a couple things that'll be happening. So things to kind of keep in mind. One, you will be discovering what being an envoy entails. 2, you will be able to do any final visits, any final, like, it might be a minute before you're back in the Court of Stars, so any final visits you want to make to people, to get to see them, say hello, all those good things, whether it's the sisters, whether it's Milena, whether it's Arcadia seeing parents, anything like that. So you guys will have some time to prep, so think maybe about what your character would like to do to prep for leaving, and all that goodness.
Is that something that you want all of us to be able to go together? Like, let's say Arcadia wanted to go visit her family, but we only have a certain amount of time, then, like, Aiko would be like, go see your family, I have to go see the sisters kind of thing. Like,
you
is
don't
that something that we...
Yeah, I'll give you the heads up about it, because I know you guys are going to probably be chatting about it and kind of planning a little bit. You don't necessarily have to split up. You can all go together and everything just fine. That's not a problem, especially as it'll maybe take a minute to prep for the envoys to be going to the courts, because the Court of Stars is going to need to let the other courts know that you are on your way. Kind of a deal. So yeah, no, so that's perfectly fine. And that's kind of the good news too with being envoys, is the world is your oyster as envoys and everything.
Not
Sorta.
necessarily a good thing.
So next session then you'll find out what being an envoy entails. So there's going to be a good amount of notes and details and things like that that'll be shared out. But I've been keeping a secret for so long. And
Terrified.
What?
I just said that I've been keeping a secret, that's all. And then then you'll be able to choose the court that you're going to and make your way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and be homebound.
Nice.
Yeah,
Don't even have the joy to sing it.
Yeah. Well done to all of the players and everyone, and thank you so much to everyone's communities and to all of chat for joining in, being there for everybody in that moment of, ooh, buddy, we could be rolling new characters a little bit tonight. So I'm very excited that we didn't, because there was a couple opportunities where that could have happened had there been a critical failure on some death saving throws. So, yay! But we're fine. We're good. See, no one died. So,
Yay.
Oh, the prologue. Only the prologue.
it is only the prologue.
We barely survived the prologue.
I would say at this point it's gone from prologue to more of like Act 1, is what I would say. Is setting that up for you all and everything. I'd probably say that.
Are there?
Huh?
How many acts are there, though?
So thanks, guys, for joining in tonight.
Because if it's like, oh, there's like 7 acts, it's like, oh, okay, this is good. If it's like there's 3, I'm like, fuck.
Yeah,
We're
no.
about to go from 0 to 60.
Thank you guys so much for playing tonight, for joining in. I know we went over, as is tradition. But, felt like it was nice for everybody to get to see how that plays out. So we will be picking up with the team basically making their way out of the Crystal Passage, and then from there you can decide where you're going to go next. If you're going to go straight back to the capital and sort things out there, or, what you want to do.